Hello, friends. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. And hello, friends. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you know? Body bada bop, ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum, bottom. What's up, Minigar? You nearly got me there, pal. That's a bannable offense, that is. That's a bannable offense. What's up, Stuart? How you doing, man? What's up, LM? How you doing, brother? How is you doing, man? What's up, Beachy? How you doing, brother? What's up, Death? How you doing, brother? What way to start a stream with that name? Mate, you must just go into people's streams trying to get them banned. What a weird thing. What weird Donny. Never mind. Oh. What's up, Lee? How you doing, man? What's up, Reese? Damn, we got Beachy with a double E. Lee Priest with a double E. The double E. And Reese with a double E as well. Made a silly Evo for one of my Pompey cards. Best Pompey card I've ever had for this stage of the game. He's elite. That's good. That's really good. Is the plan rush today than just general gameplay and stuff? It is. Do you want to know something really strange, guys? Things like this bother me way more than they should. And I don't want to start on a whole negative or anything, but things like this bother me way more than they should. You know, when I talk about like what to do with the RTG and this and that, people in the comments are like, Nep, doesn't matter what you do. We're here for you, man. Doesn't matter what you do, bro. Like, we got you, man. Like, doesn't matter what you do. We got you. Then when I changed the RTG to doing the silver icons, you've ruined the series now by making it clips of your stream. What else did he say? Another thing that makes it so similar to the crappers is now all packs are now pointless. He didn't listen to what I had to say. Bring back gameplay and postcom. That's what, like, they're still there. Didn't leave. I really need to think you should rethink no longer doing postcom gameplay. Cool. You have ruined your road to glory now. Where was the other one? I think he deleted it. Oh, quit with the rules and just build a team you don't hate like the rest of us and just play the game. Like, what happened to the whole, we'll just be there. We'll just be there for you, Nep. We love you, man. What happened to that? You think we're getting max 86 Evo soon? Bro, don't do that thing, man, where you pretend that you don't know something's coming and then talk about it. And then when I'm like, oh yeah, they are coming, it's been leaked. You're like, oh my God, how crazy is that? I didn't even know. Just say I saw it on the leaks, man. Just say I saw the leaks, Nep. What do you think about the 86 Evos? Yeah, squad battles. They've updated that, haven't they? Right, rush. What do I actually have to do for rush? I need to rush. I need to play 5, assist 6 with USA. So I need an American USA player to get the SP. Score 12, assist 6, and play 5. I don't need to do anything else. And in this one, oh no, wait, that's, oh yeah, I still want to do that. Oh, that's play 5 with Burkina Faso. That's all right. So American USA, play 5 in that one, play 3 in that one, assist 5 with an Unbreakables player. So I need an Unbreakables player to play 3 and assist 5. So if I just go and do an American first and assist 6 and score 12, I could do that without having to bring you guys in because it will just be quite easy. And then because there's no win conditions, I think we're going to be a little bit, we're not necessarily going to have to do anything else, and the points should come quite easy. So let's do it. What's up, Donga Lords? 85 slowly rising. Might do like 20 of those upgrade crafting, to be honest. Project Team of the Year started. I feel you, man. Right, so I want USA, USA, USA. Who's my best US? Oh, I've got an Unbreakables American player. But not from the MLS. Damn, that's tough. That would have been nicer. Do I even have... I've got Darlington Nagbe. All right, here we go. That's what we're doing. We're good old Darlington. Did I read right? Squad Battle's AI difficulty has been increased. Why? So, you know, they did a patch like a month ago, and in that patch, they made it more difficult and didn't say anything about it. Now they've made it even more difficult and said something about it. Do you want to know why I think that they've made it more difficult? Because it was too easy for people to get, like, to beat, like, Legendary and stuff. It was too easy. Like, it genuinely wasn't challenging. And that's part of what made it a bit boring, I think. Right, I need just goals and assists, man. Thanks, pal. Come on in, friend. What is it? I need more of assists or goals. Don't I need 12 goals? Is it 12 goals or is it 12 assists that I need? I should have paid attention, shouldn't I? That's on me. Yep, send him. No! 12 goals, 6 assists. Okay. Damn, dude. I can't believe I've missed that. Yo, I'm like 5'5", man. I can't score that. Good play from him there. That's it. No, you got to square that, you selfish prick. Good finish, though, to be fair. Yeah, 12 MLS goals. That's what Nagbe's for. Yeah, so we got the boys together here. We know what's up, man. We know what's up. Yes, please. Yeah, pass it to this guy again. Yes, please. Let's go, baby. Come on. Baby, come on. Baby, come on. Baby, come on. That's a good ball. That's a great ball, to be fair. I'm 42. I've been playing FIFA games for years, and Squad Battles is my casual go-to. I'll be honest. Some 8-9 rated teams on world class will pull my pants down. So I guess means I should be aiming for pro. Yeah, you got to kind of like drop down 1 or 2 levels, Looney Austin, unfortunately. Well, I don't want to say unfortunately, because I think you're going to see actually a lot of people kind of have to drop down. Like, what should happen in theory is it should make the points for elite like a bit lower, and it should mean that if you can start beating the higher difficulties, it should in theory be easier to get the higher rewards, and that's kind of the way it should be, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I have to we have to see what it does to the points totals over time, and if like it's not actually going to be any different and it's just going to be the same. Let's go, baby. Baby, come on. Baby, come. These guys are looking at me thinking, oh my days, like, is this, are we playing with like a pro player or something? Like, what's happening here? He scores every chance he gets. Well, every good chance he gets anyway. When people send me that crap, I'm not going to score from there. Just got to hope to get a good refresh with 2 trash teams. On your last segment, you should maybe try and co-op. Maybe co-op's probably a better way to do it anyway. But on your last segment, you should try and co-op like two trash teams for you and your friend on your account, and then 2 trash teams for you and your friend on his account. Just on the floor, mate. Just on the floor. Keep it simple. Jesus Christ.
Not the right ball, it's a goal kick. Keeper's ready to get things going. That's a great read of the play.
Yep, you got me. Hey, you got to pass that. Like, what are you holding it for? Just let it go. Yeah, just pass it, mate. Mate, just pass it. It doesn't always have to be like the killer ball, man. You can have the pass before the pass. So you should have just like that guy purposefully didn't pass it to me because he probably thinks, man, this guy's just scoring too many goals, man. So now we're like on purpose avoiding the best player in the team. That's calm. Yeah, that's what happens when you on purpose avoid the star man. Let's see if you want to pass it to your superstar now. Almost, that's right, boys. I earned us a corner. You're welcome. You're welcome. Man, he just got turned inside out, didn't he? He got turned inside out. See, look now, guys. This is the thing, man. This is where people like genuinely do my nut in. Okay, we scored there, which is nice. We were 6-1 up. I was through. He decided to hold the ball and make a weird pass. Then that guy could have squared it to me. He decided to try and square it to the other guy for some reason I just genuinely don't understand. And then that guy missed a shot, and boom, we conceded, right? And then we went and conceded again. And then all of a sudden it's 6-3, and it's like, damn, we could have been 7-1 up and like just game over. But instead, you've overcomplicated it, trying to like stop me from getting goals and assists. And now here we are in a game that is, you know, closer. Why? Just pass the ball. Just keep it simple. Just keep it simple. Do you know what I mean? That's a cracking pass, that is. He made a terrible run. He was offside. There we go. See that I thought, you know what would be better for us here? Winning a corner. Because then we can just do this. Not my fault, he's terrible. The mojo's gone, guys. That's what it is. The mojo's gone. There we go. There we go. That's 2 assists and I think 4 goals for me, maybe. Maybe 3 goals, maybe 4 goals. The hero syndrome, Nep. Yeah, I know. These guys just want to be a hero, man. Instead of giving it to the actual hero. Do you know what I mean? Why haven't they fixed squad battles yet? It's unplayable. What do you mean? unplayable. What's wrong with it? Why can't you play it? That guy's too slow. Yes. It's another golazo for me with 2 seconds on the clock. Baby, let's go. That was some nice stuff there, guys. That was some nice stuff. 10.0 rating for me. You're welcome. You're welcome. And take a look at the objectives. That we can't do. That we can't do. That we can't do. Play 10 with 3 Germans. I've still got 2 days for that. That's fine. This one. Play 2 more for another 1500 SP. I need to play 4 more rush. And then I need to play some squad battles, rivals, or champs. In live events, still just got to finish that off. Daily play we've got to do. World Tour Superstar League we've got to do. That will just happen naturally. I don't really care to do. Stone Monster, thanks for the 34 months, man. Very much appreciated, bro. We need 13,000 points to complete this one. We got, damn, I scored 5 goals in that game. Jesus. So I need 7 goals and 4 assists. And then I need to just play 4 more. So if I get the assist, what's the first one? Yeah, if I get the goals first, actually, then I can just take that American from the NWSL that's also an unbreakable. So we'll work on that one as well. And work on that one as well. Yeah, that's cool. Legendary and world class. You cannot tackle the ball from the IA. But that's not unplayable. That's like, I mean this like not in a horrible way. That is just a skill issue. Did you not read the pop-up that came up on the screen that explained how they've made the game more difficult? And then you're wondering why it's more difficult. Veils. The World Tour Silver Superstar is not worth it in my opinion. Played 10 games and won 6, but insanely sweaty. I mean, I can't knock EA for objectives. There's a lot to play for in the game right now if you want to go for it. Yeah, it's just another one of those things, though, right, that I don't like. Where, like, for example, the weekly objectives, they just force you to play game modes that you might not like. Do you know what I mean? It's like you have to play 5 rivals, 5 champs, 5 squad battles, 5 rush, and 5 live events, and you got to pick 3 of them. And it's like, what if I just don't want to? Is it? Oh, is it vibrant again? Is it? Hold on, let me just fix that. Yo, hey, nice skills, brother. What's up, man? Silver tourney is the worst thing in the world, G. I bet you've already won it, though, haven't you? I bet you have. Dude, I'm going to smash it because I've got all these silver icons, man, that I've evoed as well. Yeah, but it's awesome. The rewards just aren't worth it. Like, they're worse than last month's rewards. I don't understand. Like, last month, or the last tournament that we got, the World Tour Silver Superstar 2, we got that promo pick thing. Do you know what I mean? Where you got, like, a random promo card. Like, that was pretty sick. Like, I don't understand. This guy's not gonna be there, is he? What's happening? Has the game crashed? Nope. So wait, what's the point of the timer if when the timer ends, nothing happens? Everyone got the icons but you? Damn. You got a random player pick and a World Tour Silver Superstars card. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to dashboard, aren't I? Yeah, and the packs felt like they were better, man. Like, did your sub come through? Yeah, DMAC, thanks for the 10 months, man. And if I just wanted to stop and say, I'd watch anything you upload when it comes to FIFA RTG, but like you have developed an attachment from just watching, I'd hate to see them go to waste. All love. You'd hate to see what go to waste? How do you mean? What go to waste? You'd hate to see 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 what go to waste? How do they fix this game, Skill? Not even fix this game. How do they bring views back to this game, man? I don't even care if they fix it. I just want my views to go back up to above 3,000 views per video. What's up, Viper Pout? They don't, man. It's over. I think it is. I genuinely think it is over. I think the glory days are gone. They're behind us now, man. You're fair to say, though. Oh, Ultimate Gauntlet 7 is up. Fair to say, we had the best years, didn't we? We got the best years out of it. The RTG, if it were to be abandoned. Yeah, I feel you, man. Like, it's one of those things, man, right? Like, people say, like, and I know there are some people that mean this for real, right? But people say, man, we're sharp, whatever you do. And then they don't. And, like, not that anyone has to, like, owe me anything like that. Just don't say you will if you won't. Do you know what I mean? Anyway. They've got to change Gauntlet. They're slowly ruining their best mode. Wait, what's wrong with Gauntlet? We lived the FIFA golden days. We did. We did. Even AI says that I'm one of the founding fathers of the FIFA online scene. So, do you know what I mean? I'll be remembered in history now from the bots. That's good. What are you still doing up, Skills? Isn't it like, Jesus Christ, isn't it like 6 a.m. for you? 7 a.m.? Wait, are you actually like getting up, or are you still up? I want 7 goals this game, guys. Yep, send me. Look, I'm here. Send me, mate, send me. Oh, we got brain deads. Haven't slept. Baby having a hard time. Think he's getting teeth. Ah, teething already. Yeah. Gonna be tough, man. Gonna be tough. Oh my days, this guy. What are you doing, man? Just pass the ball, you idiot. Why are we running so far away from the goal? There will be a second coming of NepentheZ, the prophecy tells it. Yeah, I've got to actually do it, mate. That's the problem. Yeah, look, into feet. Into feet, right here. Look, right here, right here. Mate. You should just play with viewers. Well, so I only need goals and assists with Nagbay and play. I don't need to win. And after that first game, where I scored 5 and assisted 2, I thought, oh, it won't actually be too difficult with just randoms. But now here we are with these guys refusing to pass the fucking ball for some reason. Just pass the ball. Look, I'm here. I'm here. But no, everyone has to try and be a superhero, man. Just, like, look. Oh, wow. Look, yes. Jesus Christ, finally. Give me the ball, I will score the goal. Oh, damn. Wait. I'm so confused what these guys are doing. They can easily improve it by having 2 perfect rounds on next play 12. No, but my question was, like, how have they ruined it? I don't know if it was you necessarily, but somebody in the chat said they're ruining the gauntlet. How? I genuinely don't understand how they're ruining the gauntlet. Yep, now you got to pass it, mate. That's it. There you go. Now send me. There you go. Good job, pal. There we go. See, it's just easy. Nope, never mind. It's really hard. It's really fucking hard. By adding so many games to play, once you get a perfect round, it's so boring. So many rubber bands. What do you mean? You don't have to play all 14 times, you know. Once you've done your objectives, you can just not play again. That's fine. New chair? No, no, no. Just put the Christmas thing on it. You can't really see the Christmas tree behind me on the stream camera. Hey, what are you going to do down there? How, like, what do you think you're going to do? Beat 4 people? Oh, my days. 12 games, you still got to play 12. Once you hit 3 in a row, there are still 9 games to play, and people are rubber banding. Yeah, but you also have to win 6, and I think it's scoring 9, right? Or at least that was what it was like last time. So, like, what, like, you're complaining, like, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing with people genuinely like you that have your perception all the time. If EA made it just win a perfect round and that was all you had to do to get all of the rewards, right? You'd be sitting here saying, "Nep, man, they've ruined Gauntlet. It's too sweaty, man." Because the only thing to get the rewards is by winning the Gauntlet, like all 3 rounds. Everyone's just trying so hard, man, and I can't do it. You're complaining about having some extra rewards and saying that it's ruining the game mode. That's absurd. That's absurd. If they want to save FIFA, they need to remove skill matchmaking. It's killing all games. Only rivals should have it, not champs. I agree with you 100%. That first weekend, man, of Weekend League, I didn't even know it was like the skill-based matchmaking wasn't like working, and I didn't have a good weekend anyway because I hadn't figured the game out at that point, man. I was so bad those first few weeks, man. I genuinely couldn't even get out first round of the draft, man. It was I thought my time on Earth was done, man. But the amount of people that had a great time was just really good. And look at these live events, man. Like, yeah, okay, some of them are seeded and some of them are a bit sweaty. Like that silver tournament's a bit sweaty. But look at how people are, like, enjoying, like, you see Skills. I don't know if you ever watch my videos anymore. I don't really watch FC content, and I assume you don't either. But yesterday, you see how they put that, like, qualification for champs in from playing live events? You know why that is, isn't it? It's because obviously no one's playing champs and no one's playing rivals, which means people aren't qualifying for champs, which means the player base there is going down massively. So EA are like, oh, the game mode that everyone's playing, live events, we're going to have to, like, put it in there now to try and get people into champs because no one wants to play it. Have I ever made a video about inconsistent gameplay? What is inconsistent gameplay? No, I'm complaining that it's boring. Instead of play 12, they could easily add 2 perfect rounds next to it. So you could do either. So it's quicker if you're good and not if you still can't get it. I don't know, like, I don't know how you think that because somebody put their pad down against you, that's somehow important. But I've never had anyone AFK against me in Gauntlet. People are trying to win constantly. Open champs to everyone, remove skill match, let people have fun. Yeah, 100%. 100%. If it's boring, Mufid, don't play it. Like genuinely, don't play it. If it's boring, just stop playing it. I was doing Evo Cup and won it first time. Do you think it's a bit silly they lock you out once you won the final? Yeah, for now, like, it made sense during, like, about 5-6 years ago when champs qualifiers used to be through those tournaments, right? And people were struggling to qualify, so they needed a way to make, like, to give it, like, a bit easier to people. So at that point, when when you'd won it, you'd been locked out. So obviously more people would qualify over time and it would make it easier. But things like these tournaments that are repeatable 5 times a day, that are generally like a little less stressful and like a bit more heavy on the requirements and stuff, there's no reason at that point to like lock people out. Out of 12 games, I had 8 people put their pad down. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe you, first of all, like, but second of all, if you don't like it, don't play it. But then you're going to say, oh, but Nep, I want the rewards. Then you have the, like, you have the requirements to get the rewards. Crazy thing is, Nep, FIFA gets banging views, just the content we make. People don't care for no more. They want fun videos, not info videos, videos around football. Yeah, like, so I think some of the stuff on YouTube does all right. Some of the stuff, there's a few channels that pop off here and there, and they're generally, you know, your daily grinders like you and I, like, you know, Bates or Run the Foot Market, like, you know, those kind of people. Those daily grinder views are dying massively. But the views that are popping off is like hashtag house. They do really well. You know, some of the pro stuff, the pro games, like every now and then I'll see a text video that's got like mad views. But the thing that gets most of the views now is like stuff on TikTok, right? Like, for example, this Boulder guy that I watched. Okay, brilliant. He put a finesse shot plus on. He put finesse shot plus on a bronze centre back, and he's made 3 TikToks about it. And those 3 TikToks have generated like well in excess of 1 million views, right? And if I made a video on that instead, I would get about 15k views on it, because just nobody cares. But on TikTok, boom, people love it. Like they want that short form. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he just did another one with Onana. Yeah, I don't know how many views it's on, but I was going to watch that like later. I've added it to my like favorites. How much money would you get for that on TikTok? 1 million views, like maybe $50. It depends on like how, like, it depends on like qualified views, on how long people watch it for, how long the TikTok is. Like, there's not a one size fits all sort of situation. But yeah, for me, if I got 1 million views on TikTok right now, like maybe $50. Yeah, maybe like $30. Yeah, 1 million view video on YouTube would pick up, oh Jesus Christ, like 15 grand, something like that. TikTok pays big if you're in a program. I just don't know how to get into a program, mate. I don't have the contacts, man. I know nobody. Yep, you see me. Oh yes, please. That's 4. How many more did I need? I had 5. Then I got 1 in that game, maybe 2 in that game. 6, 7. Haha, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I need 1, maybe 2. No, don't think gaming has 1 yet. Oh, is that so? That's interesting. Football does. And so you just have to hit like a certain amount of, is it a certain amount of uploads, certain amount of views? What's Santa bringing me this year? Mate, fucking, if he could bring me like a new shoulder, if he could bring me like a year's worth of mortgage payments, that'd be nice. Most TikTok revenue is made from sponsors, is it? Mate, I like, do you know what? There's like, here's how terrible of a content creator I am, right? I have like hundreds of messages from brands and stuff like that in TikTok, like in their space, and I just never use it. And I've never, ever, like, I've had like sponsorship posts on TikTok, but from companies that have asked me to make a TikTok, but I've never actually like partnered with the things on TikTok. And I tell you for why, right? My kind of experience with TikTok, especially with regards to like how people like sell their soul on there, man. Though when those people do that fucking shop thing and they sit in this like little studio and they're trying to sell shit they couldn't give 2 fucks about. Oh man, it's like QVC, man. It's like I'm sitting there watching it. Like, I would genuinely rather go and get a quote unquote normal job than sit there and sell my soul in a desk full of fucking gear that I couldn't give a shit about. Yes, please, bad boy. Let's go. Like 30 videos, good views, over 1 min. We'll play 10k plus. What would we define as good views? Because like some of my TikToks like get, you know, my TikToks averagely when I upload get like 50, 60k. Some of them like tank a little bit sometimes if I just upload them too late or if the information is not super relevant. That should be all of my goals now. And some of them like go viral and get hundreds of thousands. Very rarely do I get millions of views, but sometimes. Yep, shoot that. No, just shoot that, mate. Everyone wants the assist, don't they, man? Everyone's looking for assists. I've scored all the goals. Everyone else wants the assist. I think like 100k plus, but have to be 1 minute long and in the program. Fair enough. What did I get from the one yesterday? Oh, damn. My back is killing me, guys, honestly. The one yesterday. Oh, that's on 50k views as well. Like, that's all right. Yeah, like I say, like I'm mostly in that sort of like... Oh, dear me. I'm mostly on like, I don't know, sort of 50 to 60k, but you know how TikTok is, Skills, right? Because I see your TikToks on my channel all the time. And there's like a few other football guys that I see, literally, they're on my For You page 24/7, and I don't follow them. Obviously, I follow you, but these guys I don't follow. And the more you upload, the more you get people's algo, the more you just get exposure on exposure on exposure. Oh, come on now. You got shadow banned on there? Jesus. That's really good for FIFA. Yeah, it is. It is. But yeah, I mean, listen, I'll tell you, hold on. Tell you how much these videos monetize at, man, because honestly, it costs me, I genuinely like run at a loss. So like the last one from a few days ago that got 73,000 views, the Jules Koundé one. Let's see. Analytics. Fuck. Nah, what the, hold on. All right, Skills, I'm going to ask you. Hold on, Vibes, we might have to pivot hard. 73,000 views, Skills. How much money do you think it made? 73,000 views. It's... I don't know how long it is. It's like 2 minutes long, I think. What's this Koundé one? We've got... It's 1 minute 16 long. No, this might be a fucking... Hold on. Mine is deaf though. You was gonna say $10, so you don't know. If you had to guess, based on your time in the industry, and based on the fact that you started with FC content on TikTok and stuff as well, what would you guess for 73k views on a FC video? I can't believe this. I thought you said yours didn't make much. I didn't think so. I'm gonna have to double check on a different one. Maybe this one went different. I don't even know if you're going to be able to see this. Look at that shit. What the fuck is that? $68. Hey, guys, I'm about to become a TikToker. What about the one before Victor Gyökeres? No, see, that's more like it. I mean, that's still really good, to be fair. $10 for that. That's still a bit more than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be about $3 or $4, man. What about the press one? Yeah, see, this one's like the one after, like, you can't really see it because my screen's different. It made $15 from 72k views. But for some reason, that Koundé one went mad. Damn, some of these are getting like decent CPM. That Claudia Pina one made $55 off of 55,000 views. Shit, guys. All right, I'm gonna have to end stream here, guys. Thanks for everything. This is my final stream ever. Fuck you guys. You lot, you monetize like piss, and TikTok monetize like gold. So You guys can absolutely fuck off. No, I'm joking. I'm staying, guys. I'm staying. I'm staying. All right, this Mateta one, 300,000 views. Yeah, see, look, this is more like why this is my normal, like, look at this Mateta one, 300,000 views, $29. How are those other ones like monetizing so well? I might have broken the system. Is Messi informed worth the 88? Oh, worth it, the 88. He's decent. Damn vibes. We might have to start. Do you know what we should do? We should proper clip farm my streams. Do you know what I mean? Like right there, what I just did there, that's NepentheZ exposes how much money he makes on TikTok. Boom. If that's not a fucking viral TikTok, I don't know what is. 1 min plus will pay more. Yeah, I only really do 1 minute plus because I yap a lot and also I want money. So yeah, so 12 goals done. So now we need. Wait, did I not get a single assist in that game? You know something crazy? Don't tell me. Wait, do tell me. Don't tell me. Full VOD of stream in 1 minute segments. Wouldn't that be amazing? Be interesting to see how the provisions one does. Wait, what provisions one? Oh, the one from yesterday? Yeah, I don't think it comes through that quick, does it? What is this? Guys, I'm going to become famous on TikTok, baby. Let's go. Yeah, it's made $0, man. I did 25.9 mil views in the last 30 days on Instagram and didn't make $1. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Mate, I don't get like do you know what's funny, Skills? My Instagram reels get way more views than my TikTok. But similarly, how many views have I got more recently? Yeah, I maybe have like a couple million views over the last month and zero cents. Yeah, they don't play. Isn't it mad? YouTube Shorts. So Shorts, I was going to say they're a horrible source of revenue, but now I'm going to have a look. So what one popped off? So the Claudia Pina one got 80,000 views. It made £9. Yeah, that's bad. That's like literally like £100 for a million views. That's about where Shorts content typically is. Do you want? All right, Skills remember this as well, right? From way back in the day. Not many here will know. Viper might have been around long enough. I don't think so. 1 million views right now on like TikTok or on YouTube Shorts will get you about £100. No, 1,000. Yeah, £100. That's not far off where YouTube CPM used to be back when we started and monetization became available in like 2013, 2014. That's kind of the level it would be at. Maybe a little bit higher. Maybe like 1 million views would get you like £200 or £300. But that's where it used to be. And it's almost like they're starting now, and it's like got to push up. Right, I need 6 assists, 4 assists with a USA player, and I also now need to do play 3 with an Unbreakables and assist 5 with an Unbreakables. So that's all I need now. So I expect you dancing in the future on TikTok, mate. If I uploaded that TikTok of me to my own TikTok, that probably would have gone viral. I've got so much in the archives, man. I can put up. Is that you? Yeah, listen, mate. I have some moves. The dancing one. Of course it's me. What do you mean, is that me? How can you not tell it's me? Big Nepo. Well, I wasn't then. I was skinny Nepo back there, mate. That was before I was like gymming properly and stuff. So with 30,000 views on YouTube now, it'd be like 500 quid. Yeah, it depends. Like in December, it's a lot more. Like October, November, December pays like really good. And then like that's what I want, Katharina Macario. And and then January, like the revenue like drops off a cliff. But if we take like, let me take a 30,000 view video. There we go. How are we expected to complete this EA? I mean, like £250 that made. So it's like, again, it depends on like length, on watch time. Like there's a few like mitigating factors as to how much it generates. But yeah, 30,000 views, paid £250, which is a little bit less than normal, to be fair. But I think it's just because the video was shit. Like here's the thing, right? If the content on the game is shit, the videos don't get watched very long because people log in, they were like, oh my god, like there's nothing for me to watch here, and then they don't care about the opinion of it, and so like the watch time drops, and when the watch time drops, the money drops along with it because there's like less ads watched or whatever. But if the video is like really engaging and people stay because they're like really interested in like all of the stuff that's being spoken about and stuff, then yeah, that like a 30,000 view video could easily make like £400 or £500. That for everyone, content creator in general, for FC. Well, I think just gaming. So like, there's a few other like gaming's really weird, right? Because gaming for CPM, like AKA like the money that you make off the adverts that you see on YouTube when you're watching ads, gaming there is generally like does well for money. However, sponsorship deals and brand deals for gaming are atrocious. You get very, 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 very few of them, and when you do get them, they pay really poor. Mate, just fucking pass the ball. However, on the flip side, you'd have something like I don't know, some like a finance influencer, like somebody who might be talking about like mortgages or investments and things like that. Their CPM can go off. Right, you can end up like a 100,000 view video for them could end up generating like £3,000, £4,000, £5,000 for a 100,000 view video. And on top of that, they get what's called fintech brand deals, which is like effectively, like not even effectively, it's quite literally like financial technology brand deals, and they pay massive. Would you earn more money if everyone watched the hide? I mean, yeah, but it's like negligible, right? Yep, send me. Thank you. Unlucky. So per view, do you get a different amount on your different channels? Yeah. Yeah. RTG generally tends to monetize the best because people stay and watch the whole video because it's not like a news video. Main channel is like a little bit lower. Draft used to be the best. Guys, let me tell you something, man. I used to do a draft video. Like a 300,000 view draft video. Oh, I was a quadrillionaire, man, honestly. Now draft videos, I mean, they don't get any views and they don't monetize either, so it's a bit of a shame. Like people now watch the draft, which lasts about 5 minutes, and then they leave because nobody gives a shit about the gameplay. So drafts like died. But at the end of the day, right, it's not even about like how much money the content makes. It's about making content that's enjoyable to watch, because then the money will follow, right? Like if people are enjoying what they're seeing, they'll watch it lots, they'll watch it more, they'll share it, they'll engage with it, they'll interact with it, and at that point the revenue will just go up. The problem that we have with this game right now is nothing is worth watching in this game. Like the reason why this Boulder guy on TikTok is kind of generating a bit of hype around putting this finesse shot on you know, these goalkeepers and bronze players and stuff is because it's a little bit unique, right? It's a little bit more creative than things that we've seen. But now that he's done it and has been successful, you're going to see another 20 or 30 content creators do exactly the same thing, and it's gonna like completely destroy the concept as a whole. The views are going to become saturated, and it's not going to work for anyone. And it's just like everything has been done to death in this game. This is what I was saying yesterday on stream, right? In the FIFA stream, when we was talking about GTA 6 coming and kind of like being a significant change to bang that. Oh, you dick. You're offside anyway. Being a significant change. I can't wait, man, for AI to kind of be intertwined with how gaming is working. I don't know how they would do it with FC. I don't even know if they could do it with FC. But there needs to be a way for your experience on the game to be different to somebody else's experience. Why is this guy just holding the ball, man? To be different to somebody else's experience on the game. There needs to be a way. So that even not even for content's sake, right? But just for playing the game's sake, so that something is different to everybody else. Like, because everybody has the same, like the same. Do you know what I mean? That's you, buddy. Score that for me. No, just score the... Roles, play styles make the game so boring. Zero self-expression, same formation. I miss when we used to play odd formations like 3-5-2 and make them work. How much do I make streaming on Twitch? Oh, like, not a lot. Not a lot. Why would you chip that, man? Is that a pen? It's annoying when people clip content creators making content and then post it before the content creator themselves has even posted their video. Ruins it because people have seen the most important part of the video already. Yeah, you get like, so you get clip farmers, right? And content creators now employ their own clip farmers, like not for like my size. And I don't think like maybe Runner for Market, Nick and Orzio are big enough to warrant having like a clip farmer personally. But the general reality is people like Tim the Tatman and stuff like that, they have people just sit, more than one, but they have people just sitting in their streams clipping everything. Aren't clip farmers good for exposure? Yeah, oh, like for sure. But the thing is, these clip farmers, like you have clip farmers that do it for themselves, but like people, I'm not going to say any names because I don't know for sure who it is, but I know people do it as a general like understanding, right? Somebody will pay somebody, like for example, I would sit here and say, all right, it's Drift, I'm going to pay you, you know, $100 a day to sit in my stream every time I go live, sit in my stream and just clip farm for me. Every time something happens where it's worth clipping, just clip it and then send it to me and I will upload it to my own socials. And then the premise is that I will make more than $100 a day from the clips that It's Drift makes. And that, so we both win. He just sits there clipping all the fun stuff. Or it doesn't even have to be fun stuff. It could be like stories that you put together over the course of the video, right? I could sit here now and we're playing Rush. It could be a clip of going into the first Rush game, having a tumultuous time in one of the games, scoring a few goals in one of the games. We get the pack at the end, we open the pack, boom, there's your clip, right? Like people are employed to do that because it generates so much revenue. And obviously when you're massive, and especially when you play games like Arc Raiders, like, you know, some of the things, like honestly, like it's almost triggering to a degree, but some of the hilarious moments that I had on Arc Raiders that are now just lost into the archives is sad, man, because some of it was really good. And because I don't have a clip farmer, because it's not really like valuable to me on FIFA, that stuff didn't get clipped. But yeah, certain games are better for it. And it's absolutely fair to say that FC is not a great game for clip farming. All right, I need to one more assist there. And then I need to play 2 and assist 2 here. But I need to get 20,000 rush points. There's clips of new games do with clip farming. Yeah, anything, like everything, mate, yeah. Nep, I'll be your clip farmer. I have over 2.1 million likes on TikTok. Is that so? Yeah, GG's to you, mate. Would so rare vids get as much as FIFA? Like per view, yeah. Katarina Macario. Might drop out and be a clip farmer. Zway, yeah, Zway should have a clip farmer. He gets a lot of views anyway, no matter what game he plays, and he's good for it. Oh, this guy's gone for a... This guy's going for points. Nice. We need it. We need it. Remember that game breaking bug a few years ago on FIFA where the goals were collapsing? I remember your clip. Yeah, that was good, wasn't it? In fact, I do need to still post on Instagram right now. Last night's elf on a share. Okay. Share. Being a content creator sounds fucking exhausting, honestly. It's a blessing and a curse, man. It's a blessing and a curse. Right, I need one more assist. And then I can start just picking for objectives. You know, I was actually I don't remember why. I was looking at something a couple of days ago. Oh, it might have even been because of that that dancing video thing. And I was just thinking about, like, so it wasn't long ago, it was only 10 years ago that I was living in a tiny little 3-bed flat in like North London in Hainault, working 14 hours a day, like for my dad's pub, and living, you know, a very normal, like, you know, kind of like life where I was living month to month, you know, like there was no like money stashed away, there was no money for holidays, there was no time, like I was like going through the grind. And I thought to myself, like it's mad, like just how privileged I've become in such a short space of time, right? And it's like sometimes it's like you forget, you know, like it's so easy sometimes to forget how quickly things change for the better, but also how quickly things change for the worse. And you start seeing that now, where, like, you know, I lost the Footbin sponsorship, I think largely thanks to EA, and some other things that were kind of happening in that space at that time, which was devastating. Not devastating, but, you know, very frustrating. Something I'll hopefully talk about in coming days, if not coming weeks. But another, like, large portion of revenue is going to be gone for at least 6 months. This game is dead. YouTube views are down, so that, like, that revenue's gone. And, like, it's like, even for somebody in as fortunate of a situation as me, like, my revenue has dropped about 70% over the last 5 weeks. And you can't, like, there's no preparation for that. Do you know what I mean? Like, and it's like, just how quickly it can go one way, it can go the other way. And it's like, you gotta enjoy the moment. Do you know what I mean? Like, because that's all you have. You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get all philosophical or whatever, but you don't know what's going to happen, like, in the future. And so you got to enjoy the moment. And, like, that's what I'm trying to do now, is like whenever my kids have got things where it's like football practice, or my daughter who dances, you know, whenever she's got dances where I can go to them and watch them and stuff, I'll do that every time. Because if I work instead in the name of, like, time later on, you just don't know when that's going to change. Respectfully, is that not on you for partially putting all your eggs in the FIFA basket, so to speak? Nope. Because it's not just FIFA. Did I get an assist there? I can't remember if I got that second assist or if it was someone else. I got it. Good. Yeah, the Footbin thing, like, there was some, like, rumblings and some murmurs that it was from FootGG, and FootGG had like kind of pressured EA into getting Footbin to drop me and other people with coin sponsors. It doesn't actually appear like that's the reality of the situation. It appears like that's Chinese whispers, and you know, it goes through a rumor mill and comes out the other end, and seems like FootGG were the bad guy. But I don't actually think that's the reality to the situation. The only thing that is a definite reality to the situation is that EA pressured Footbin to drop people that have coin sponsors, which is fair enough. That's that's EA's prerogative, right? Like, I know my risks as a content creator that has a coin sponsor, and I know that is one of the risks. EA have done it for many years. They've constantly like stopped me from getting brand deals and sponsorships and stuff. Even if I didn't have a coin sponsor right now, I would still not have the opportunity to get certain brand deals and stuff because of EA, and that's fine. That's not a problem. And the Footbin brand deal, like, you know, is a little bit frustrating, but not the end of the world. But yeah, it's still just, you know, you think you work so hard at something for your whole life, and you know, I've lived a life now. You know, I'm 41 years old. I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot of ups and downs. Been through a lot of like joy, a lot of pain. Like, I've been through a lot, as everybody has anyway, and even more so, you know, people that have lived longer obviously have been through a lot, right? But it feels sometimes like unjust that there's no ability to atone for one mistake, because that's all I had, right? Was one mistake. I fucked up one time, and yeah, it was a big fuck up, and I you know, I wish I handled it differently. I wish I was like wiser in the moment to have not fucked up, but I fucked up one time, and it follows me everywhere. It haunts me like a fucking bad smell, man, and it drives me insane, because I feel like I've done more than enough good in the world to kind of like counterbalance the mistake that I made. And it's like, when someone as big as EA, who have literally been to court and fought the same battle as I have fought in regards to the whole gambling connection and stuff, you would think that they, of all companies, would show some kind of like leeway. Do you know what I mean? What did I do? So back in 2015, I was like working with a site called Foot Galaxy, and effectively what you could do back then is you could take your coins from FIFA, you could like deposit them onto Foot Galaxy, and then you could effectively like use them to bet on sports, right? Like sports betting, basically. So like if Arsenal and Wolves were playing, you could bet on Arsenal to win, and like if Arsenal won, you would win a few extra coins, and then you could put those coins back into your into your FIFA account. I was kind of, again, I was naive, but I was under the impression that wouldn't constitute gambling. We had gambling licenses for everywhere to do it, except for in the United Kingdom, and the Gambling Commission contested that this was gambling. So we went to court, and the courts ruled that it was gambling, which means that I therefore got charged for facilitating gambling without a license and promoting gambling without a license. I got a fine for it. It cost me about 120 grand in legal fees. The fine was about £91,000, and I paid my fine. I took, like, fair enough. There's a lot of other things that went on that I think were, again, maybe a bit unjust or whatever, but it was like, that was it, right? Off the back of that, as I say, like, it's now haunted me everywhere. It's haunted me everywhere. It just doesn't leave me alone, which is really, really, really frustrating, because, like I say, I feel like I've done more than enough good in the world. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I'm a bad person. I didn't go out of my way to make a bad decision. I learned from my mistake for sure. And I don't know how to fix it now. And it's like, you know, I don't know, like my kids are getting to that age now where, especially, you know, how like with how much information is on like social media and how much misinformation is on social media, my kids are getting to an age where this is going to start influencing them as well. Was I in profit after I paid the fines? Hell no, dude. Do you mean in terms of getting brand deals? Yeah, like brand deals, like all sorts of things, mate. All sorts of things. Let's rip these packs. Well, the legal fees cost more than the fine. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. Legal fees are, mate. It's one of those professions where they know they can just charge you whatever the hell they want, because what else are you going to do? Can I raise some awareness to the stupid rainbow fleet? I'm sure EA know, man. I'm sure EA know. But yeah, more to the point of the story, to the moral of the story, is you just don't know how quick things can change, man, for the positive or for the negative. And I forgot why we even started talking about that. What was we talking about even beforehand? I can't even remember, man. Would I stop coin sponsors if you knew EA would start working with you again? I don't know, man, because I still need 15,000 rush points. Right, I just need an unbreakable player now so I can actually play for the objectives. You know, not towards the people that work at EA Sports, the people that create the game, because I know it's not coming from them. I know for, like, as a fact that this doesn't come from them, and it comes from people like way further up the chain. Oh wow, now it gives me the country, region, United States. There's like, I have like a pettiness now towards EA, man, where it's like somebody else got physical. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like everyone else is perfect and never makes mistakes. Everyone's got ridiculous moral standards, especially online. So here's the crazy thing, right? And I love this thought experiment, right? I love this thought experiment, and I wanna try and like articulate it the right way so that you understand the moral of what I want to speak on here, and not the actual kind of like regard, right? Let's say 5 years ago you met somebody as like a love interest, right? You met somebody who is you know, let's say you fall in love with them and you get married in the 5 years and you have a child, and let's say they've got a secret and you hit a fork in the road in a life altering compass, right? And in one timeline you never learn about their devastating secret that they had from before they met you, and you live happily ever after, and like, you know, you have children and grandchildren and lots of fun holidays and lots of like fun excursions and lots of fun, like what's the fucking word I'm trying to say, experiences, and you just live a great and happy life. And in this timeline you never learned, you don't even know that they have this secret, right? Then let's say in another timeline, in another like line of your journey, your world, you marry this person, you're 5 years into the relationship, you're married, you have a kid with them, and you learn that they have this dirty secret. And this secret is that 2 years before they met you, they murdered someone, right? They killed someone. Does that now change your relationship with them just because you know the secret, versus the other timeline where you didn't know the secret, but they had still done it. Are they still the same person? Or are they different now just because you knew something that they did, even though that regardless of whether you knew it or not, they had still done it? You're not the same person because you know? Yeah, precisely. You're not the same person because you know, but are they the same person? It definitely changes perception, but it's weird. There would be nuances to it. And so the reason why I really enjoy that thought experiment is because there are so many people online that give grief to people because somebody knows their woes, right? You can just Google me and you will see, you know, everything about me because I've lived online for so long. There's not a lot you can't find out about my life online. But if somebody were to judge me, like, if somebody were to judge me and be like, oh my God, you don't deserve a second chance because you did this, that, or the other, they say it from a place of comfort because nobody knows what they've done. Does it give them a higher moral power? Does it make them, just because you don't know that they might have done something, does it give their opinion more value? And I think the answer should be no. You should be judged on your merits of who you are, not who you were. And if who you are is who you were, then you should be judged on those merits. But if who you are isn't who is, you know, if basically what it comes down to is if we continually judge people on their worst moment only, it's going to be a fucking horrible life, isn't it? Everybody's going to have the worst life ever if everybody is judged only on their lowest point. But how do you, like, how do you as a society, like, navigate it? And let me ask you another question, right? If somebody came into your place of work now and asked for a job and you just got to know them, they started working like for your company, like you don't have to own the company or whatever, you can also be an employee for the company, but they sit in the cubicle next to you and you strike up a great personal relationship with them and, you know, a year down the line, you find out actually they have been to jail before, like for, I don't know, breaking and entering. When they was a kid, they, you know, times were hard, they really needed to make a bit of extra money and they decided that route. Would you now be comfortable sitting next to them? And the answer is probably not. But once again, they were still the same person that was sitting next to you for that year where you was comfortable sitting next to them for the whole time. And so now you feel uncomfortable because you learned something, not because they changed. And I find it to be a really fascinating, like, line of thinking that, you know, it comes back to all these things that I've seen, like, so many times before. It's like your brain creates your reality. You create your reality. Is never black and white, though. There's so much grey area. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right, yeah. I'll personally say that the two of you got the stick for a bigger issue with loot boxes around the time. As I see it, you've taken accountability and had the consequences. Should be left in the past. It would be nice, mate. It would be nice. Have I been arrested? No, I was not arrested. I wasn't like... I think technically I was under arrest because they have to arrest you to put a charge against you. But I wasn't like put into handcuffs, lobbed into the back of a police car and taken down the cells or anything. It was like, it was all, a lot of it is actually done over like emails and stuff, believe it or not. Yep, this is where you got past the ball pout. My uncle was 3 times in jail because of robberies when he was young. At the age of 30, he got married, 2 kids, great job. He's a different person, never committed a crime again. People change. What we need to believe in people is because it can surprise sometimes. Yeah, I mean, circumstances, like, important. Circumstance is important. And it goes, like, I don't want to get into this again here today, but it goes back to that whole, like, discussion that I have every now and then on stream of, like, the whole cost of living thing. Like, a lot of people commit crimes because they are struggling financially to literally just get by. And that's why they will go and rob somebody, or, you know, circumstance as well of, like young kids in, like, areas full of gangs and stuff. It's like they don't really have a choice. It's either join the gang and become, you know, a banger or whatever, or get beaten up, mugged, potentially even killed because you chose not to join them. And it's always just fascinating that consequence is often largely a reason why people are the way they are, not because of opportunity. Everyone has a choice. Everyone has a choice. But if I gave you the choice between being shot in the leg or shot in the arm, are you going to be like, yo, this is so sick, man, I've always got choices? Or are you going to be like, man, this is shit, I'm going to get shot no matter what? I need 10,000 more points there. I just need to play 5 with that one player from Burkina Faso. We've got 3 days for that. Leg defo. Well, because some of us have better choices than others, even in the face of adversity. So I just want to work towards the points now. That's under duress. Yeah, you still have a choice, though. Also, I don't think it's true that everyone has a choice. Sometimes you're in situations where okay, maybe you do have a choice, but you just have terrible choices. And sometimes I think people become into situations. How do I like? Oh, search club. There we go. Where, what do I want? Netherlands, Ghana. I've got anyone from Ghana? Semenyo, Kudus, Williams. None of those fit. Everyone's choosing these. Do I not have like a Dutch player? Playstyle Plus is exactly 1. Thank God somebody disconnected. Yes, like like sometimes like your choices are, you know, like I say, like not favorable in any way. That guy's got doing his Burkina Faso. I want this really, the evolution in progress thing, more than anything. How do I get it to like? So we've got Shaw. She's not an Evo in progress. There we go. This generation is so different. Ask a kid what they want to be between a barber and a pro football player. They will tell you I want my own barber shop. Be the best barber, earning hundreds of thousands. I don't think that's true, to be fair. This was something I saw a long time ago, so it might be not completely accurate, but statistically, someone born 15 miles away from me in a less affluent area was 27% more likely to commit a crime. Mad, isn't it? Right, we need 10,000 points, and then we need to go onto the crappers and do the same thing again. And then we need to actually start making the video. Indeed.
Now breaking at pace, potential danger.
People always like love to, like, that guy could have passed it to me 10, 20, 30 yards earlier, and I would have been in a much better position to receive the ball and create something. Instead, he walks it up those 10 yards 15 yards, all of the space gets closed down, and then we're stuck. Like, the ball moves faster than the man. Do you know what I mean?
The flag has gone up here. Offside it is. Taking the ball forward. That's a good pass. And kicked out. It'll be a corner here. And short it is. Excellent block.
Mistakes 100% shouldn't define you, but sometimes the consequence of a mistake can last a lifetime, and you have to accept that. Yeah, of course.
Oh, it's a really top-class challenge.
But how come we can't also have the consequence of
But advantage played. And
a
advantage free kick.
profoundly positive
And back underway.
effect?
A goal in the early
How come that? How come, like, you know, our like government have this thing that is called the justice system, and even from my own personal experience with it, it legitimately feels like an injustice system, because I don't think the outcome,
good use of a numerical advantage.
at least in my, like I say, my personal experience, I don't think it is just. I don't, like, maybe the fine specifically was just. Maybe the charges were just. But has the results of the justice system been just? And I just think the answer is no. I don't think it's just. And so what's the point of a justice system if not to actually provide justice? Hey, thanks, Ugandan Sonic Pal. There'll be more Tarkov later on this evening.
Perfect example of how to put in a tackle, and a corner will be next.
Could have been prison time, though. It never would have been.
Oh, and it's in! Their aerial prowess, there for all to see. Magnificent!
But again, this is what I mean. Like, in trying to define it as being just. So is it just? Is it fair? Is it just and right that my children might get grief at school because of something that I had done 10, 12 years prior? Is that justice? Would you consider that justice? I don't think that's justice. I don't think that's fair.
So play is restarting.
It's also a case of like I say, like,
Getting onto the front foot.
how much good undoes bad? Does any good undo bad? Or is it just there is good and there is bad, and none of them are able to, like, you know, no amount of good will cancel out no amount of bad?
Well, a free kick and a yellow card. Must tread carefully.
Mate, what are we doing? It's too dark. Come on, man.
Giving it everything. Clear deflection off the defender there.
Only depends on what the bad is. And then you have the discussion of,
Playing it in.
is bad bad? Or is bad only bad in your eyes? You know?
Let's see what happens next.
Who is the overlord of defining what's bad? Who decides if something's bad or not? Is it popular? Is it just popular choice? Is that it? Just so long as everybody mostly agrees that it's bad, then we all just get told that it's bad?
And moving it forward.
That down, everyone. That was a sick goal, wasn't it, to be fair?
And there it is, a chance.
Laws. Yeah, the problem with laws, and the problem with the whole, like, the problem with, like, any kind of, like, act or law, or there's also, like, I don't even know, like, whatever, like safety acts and things like that. The problem with them is like society has moved forwards leaps and bounds during the last 10 years, thanks to the internet. And yet the laws and the government haven't kept up or caught up. And we do still have like certain things in place from decades or centuries ago that we still live by today. And I think about this, right? If somebody said, oh, you have to cook chicken like this, right? The way you cook chicken is you put it in, you roll it around in some cow pat, right? Then you let a frog lick the cow pat off, and then you can eat it, right? And then that recipe just stayed with us forever. Are you going to go, yeah, I can't wait to do that? You're not, are you? You're going to go, no, I like that guy hadn't had a fucking clue what he was talking about because he made that up 200 years ago, and they don't know how quick science and like cooking and the understanding of diseases and stuff has moved on, and now we know that we can cook the chicken in some oil or some butter or some form of fat. We can kill all of the whatever the fuck's, I can't, my train of thought was going, but we can kill all of that in it, and then we can eat it healthily, right? Would you sit there and say, yeah, we should still keep doing it the way they did it because that's the way they did it? You wouldn't, would you? You would just be like, yeah, let's do the thing that makes the most fucking sense for us right now. And that's the same thing I think about with laws. People are like, yeah, but back in those days, man, they wrote them for a reason. Yeah, the reason was because there was fucking 7 buildings in a village, and if you lit a match after the sun had gone down during high heat, you had a bigger chance of burning the fucking crops that would then burn down the whole village. That's the reason why you're no longer allowed to light matches post 7 p.m. Not because it's relevant to today's world, right? And that's where I think, how could you have that change, like that grand change in terms of like law and order, to make it make sense without making it not make sense? I don't know. It's hard to explain. Romania. Croatia. Physical minimum. Oh, this guy did physical minimum. Let me do Romania. I can either do Romania or Croatia. Who would I have more fun playing with? Let's play Perisic. Gonna try some cowpat chicken tonight now. Do you know half your analogies are bloody wild? They have to be, though, because if you don't create separation from the point with the analogy, people don't understand it genuinely. How the fuck does someone come up with bread? Like, yeah, just grind up wheat, even though I don't know what this is. Let's add some water and add some yeast. Where the fuck is this from? Mental. Yeah, like things like that like baffle me. Like even like creating like the TV, right? How did you figure that shit out? How did you figure that shit out? How? How did who stumbled across that? Oh, we could just like, and the thing is, how would you have even known the TV would work? Because that means you would have had to record a TV show. Why the fuck would you record a TV show if you didn't have a working TV? And if you didn't have a working TV, but you did have a TV show, why would you make a working TV without a TV show? Because do you know what I mean? Surely weed takes the cake. But it's funny, actually. Obviously, I run pubs for a lot of my life. And yeah, mate, this is where you pass the ball. Okay, fair enough. I run pubs for most of my life. And, you know, the alcohol the alcohol industry is one of the most fascinating, along with the tobacco industry as well, to be fair. But it's crazy that there are these two things that kill people physically, mentally, emotionally, financially drain people, and because the government make billions from them, they're okay with it. They're just like, well, if you just do it when you're an adult, then you're an adult. Fucking get on with it, mate. It's your problem at that point in time. Why those two things? Well, we know why those two things, because of the amount of money that they make off of those two things. But why those two things? Why not weed? Why not LSD? Why not heroin? Why not monetize the fuck out of the heroin market, right? Why not? Because it's slightly different, obviously, but the principle of the matter isn't very much different, to the point of you're allowing people to literally poison themselves in the name of money.
Credit to the defender for forcing it, but that was a bit sloppy at the end.
US are doing that. Mushrooms and LSD illegal in a lot of states.
Could be a real chance here.
You could then say the same about unhealthy food. Where do you draw the line? Yeah, I mean, you could say the same about unhealthy food, yeah. I agree with you. Heroin kills you in 10 years. Alcohol and tobacco take life, the whole life. If you died in 10 years from heroin, is that not also the whole life? Because at that point you've died, right?
And that's an important stop to cut out the attack. The clock's been winding down.
Well, true. I know what you're saying though, my 13. It's weird sometimes with tobacco. Like my nan smoked her whole life, and died I think in her 50s of lung cancer. And then like there's other like family members that I have that are like really elders, and they smoke like a chimney and no problems at all. Like, it's cheaper to buy unhealthy food than it is healthy food. I think I don't agree with that. Like, there are going to be instances where you're correct and instances where you're wrong, but as a whole, you can buy healthy food for very cheap. The problem is that healthy food, maybe it takes longer to prepare. Maybe it's harder to cook, to prepare. But I genuinely think, right, the biggest problem with healthy food is that it's not addictive. And it's always, I've always wondered, why don't we get addicted to healthy food? What is it? Like, why does the human body, and maybe more importantly, the human mind, love those piping hot, salted McDonald's chips more than they love some lettuce and a few tomatoes? Why? Why have we... What is inside us internally that eats some lettuce and goes, mm-mm? You can't stand McDonald's food. Like some fast food I don't like. Well, like, so there's this guy that pops up on my TikTok from time to time, and he basically takes unhealthy products and makes healthy versions. Or like, I think they're called like fakeaways or whatever. And my fucking God, and it comes back to, again, time, right? We order a KFC, it's just down the road, it gets delivered in 10 minutes, and there I am eating a nice, healthy, hearty, unhealthy, should I say, chicken burger with like a fucking another patty thing on top, whatever it is. I don't even know what it is. It's like some rice thing. And then, you know, I eat the chips with it and dip it into the gravy and some chicken wings and some hot wings. And then before I know it, I'm like 1,500 to 1,800 calories deep. And God knows what else in terms of like bad ingredients in my body. And then I see him like make these like chicken tenders, man. And all he got was like fresh chicken. Like put it in like whatever. He made like the breaded like breaded it basically, like, you know, to make it a chicken like dipper or whatever. Mix some like hot sauce and some like light mayo and stuff like that as a dip. And just had 3 of these chicken tenders, and he's like, each one of these chicken tenders is like 110 calories. And I'm like, damn. That looks nice. And he cooked them in the air fryer as well. So it's like, it's healthy. It's about as healthy as you can get. And it's the same. And it's like, it comes down to, again, it's not about affordability of money. It's about affordability of knowledge and time, right? That's what it is. It's the knowledge of knowing how to cook the thing that you want to order from the takeaway and the time of being able to do it. A tin of those new potatoes costs about 95p. Slice them in half, stick it in the air fryer with a bit of seasoning. 25 minutes later, you have an insane portion of crispy potatoes for about 200 calories. Yeah, that's mad. So here's let me show you something that I like. I enjoy eating. Hold on. So these stuffed green peppers, right? These are the nicest things, man. See how many there are in there? There's so many of these in here, right? I don't know how much this costs, maybe like £3 or £4, which is way overpriced. But this whole pot of these cream cheese stuffed jalapenos is about 160 calories, which is an incredible light snack. I tried to make them myself, but I don't know how they get their jalapenos like this. Where are they from? Fuck knows, mate, to be honest. And it's hard to find the correct like I bought jalapenos and I bought like cream cheese, and they just weren't the same. And I don't know how to make them the same. You know what I mean? Why are you using that left back? She's Polish. Which you could make yourself with the right peppers for less money. Yeah, precisely. Yeah. If I just bought like a big tub of low fat cream cheese and a massive vat of like jalapenos, I could probably make, you know, 3-4 times the amount per cost of one pot here. This year I started my own allotment. I get so much satisfaction from growing my own fruit and veg and using it in different recipes. Genuinely the best thing I've done. Also lost 15 kgs cooking fresh food. That's awesome, Tom. Yeah. So something I will do eventually in my life is grow my own food. I love the idea of that. We do have like an apple tree We grow some strawberries. No, not strawberries. Tomatoes, some beans or peas or whatever the fuck they are, runner beans. We do grow bits and bobs in the garden, but it's more like for the experiments for the kids. Jalapenos homegrown are much better and spicier. How long do they take? What conditions do they need? Very hot, about 5 months from seed to harvest. Damn, that's not bad. I was 123 kilograms at the start of the year. Stopped eating sugar, changed my food, fasting 6 hours daily and walking. Now I'm 92 kilos. Yeah, that's awesome. It's like, man, I'm going to say this. And like, the theory of losing weight is incredibly easy. Eat less, walk more, and you will lose weight. The theory of gaining muscle is incredibly easy. Have high protein and work out, you will gain muscle. The practice of doing those things is incredibly hard. And social media is a part of the reason why. Greenhouse conditions are the best. My greenhouse gets up to about 40 degrees. Wow. Unearthed stuffed green peppers, if anyone's wondering. Is that what they're called? Yeah, they are, yeah. Muscle takes years to build. Sure does. Still easy, though. Takes a long time, but it's easy. You just work out every day. Thanks, John Dodpout. 1, walk 10,000 steps a day. Number 2, eat circa 1,800 calories. 3, 150 grams of protein. 4, weight train 3 or 4 times a week. Rinse and repeat and reap the benefits across every aspect of your life. Exactly. 100%. You don't even need to eat that much less. Just like 200 calories less is long. So I think one of the problems, I can speak from my own self-experience here, right? And I know you can track your calories, but again, it comes down to like convenience more than anything, right? It's just not convenient to track calories. It takes bloody ages. Unless you learn how many calories are in things by heart, it's really hard to track calories. I wish there was just a way to like pull my sleeve up and go, oh, I've already had 84% of my needed calories for the day. And if I work out, that bar extends a little bit. And I'm like, okay, nice. I've added an extra 300-400 calories onto what I can eat if I want to maintain. Oh, I know for a fact this evening I am going down in calories. Counting calories is not so necessary to lose weight. Counting calories isn't, but being in a calorie deficit is. And the only way that you know that you're in a calorie deficit is by counting your calories. You can measure blood sugar. There's an app that scans barcodes that shows the amount of calories in each individual product that you can put into a group together for each meal. But that's what I mean. That's not convenient. Do you know what I mean? I've lost 45 kgs and I just ate the same set of 2 meals every day for a year plus. So I knew the calories off by heart. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it? My fitness. Yeah, like I say, I know you can track calories, but then you have to like put it all in and stuff. And it's just another job, isn't it? I don't want that job. I'll give it a look after the stream, Johnny. Yeah. Did you gift the sub? Did you? I'm not on the right screen. Oh, Willow, thanks for the 4 months as well. Much appreciated. Update for Ark is out. Yeah, I was watching it this morning a little bit. Johnny, thanks for the gifted sub. Ahmet, thanks for the sub. Snipsy Gaming, thanks for the sub as well. TTV Rogues, thanks for the 22 months, man. Much appreciated. And the real Omegon, thank you very much for the sub. 43k down since Feb whilst building muscle. It's again just one of those things where it's like there is actually a lot, like I eat soup basically every day. Lauren's boiling some eggs right now, so I don't know if I'm about to get some maybe some eggs on toast or some eggs and bacon or something, but my lunch most days is soup. More often than not, I only eat 2 meals a day, and one of them is a soup. Sometimes the other one is a takeaway. Sometimes the other one is like a salad or steak and like sweet potato fries, or something like I don't know, lasagna or shepherd's pie or something. I don't really snack or eat like crap. I don't really eat crisps. I don't really eat sweets or anything. I used to loads when I was a lot younger. But my biggest problem is I sit in this chair for way too fucking long every day, man. And hold on, there's a term for it. I need to find it. Oh, it's literally called like something like office belly or desk belly or whatever. Because I'm sat here so much, because I'm sat down so much, it's really bad for like my pelvis, for my lower back, for Nep's not tall. I mean, I do have a standing desk. It's just, again, when we talk about convenience, it's really inconvenient to put my desk up because I have to go behind the desk and like pull some wires out and stuff so that I don't rip off the floor. So I just don't more. But because I sit down so much, it's more specifically in the last sort of like 4 or 5 years of my life than ever before, I never used to sit down this much. Like even when I was a full-time content creator before, I was out and about way more. I was up and around way more. I was working out way more. I was walking way more. Like whatever's changed since I moved into this house, but I just sit here all the time. And not only is like my back slightly rounded off of it, my spine not complete alignment, because I don't engage my core a lot at all, it just relaxes. And so it's like it's even though I don't eat unhealthily, like I don't eat excessive calories or anything, probably on any given week my calorie intake is about good enough to maintain, maybe a little bit worse, some weeks a little bit better. Because I'm sat down all day and I don't engage my core at all, my belly is like relaxed. Does that make sense? Like if I literally like breathe in deep and try and push it out, I can push it out real far, and then if I like pull it in and pull it tight, it's almost like flat. And it's crazy, but because I've sat down so much, those muscles, they just get more and more and more like relaxed to the point where they're like it creates like that dad bod, like or that kind of like beer belly look. But if I stand up straight and pull myself in and put my shoulders back and stuff, it's like it's basically flat. And it's fucking crazy that literally comes from just not engaging your core. And that comes from just sitting down too much. Yeah, like I said, I have a standing desk, but for me to put my standing desk up, I have to go around the back of the standing desk, unplug loads of wires, change over a few things, and then come back and put it on, because the way that I've got all my stuff set up was like I just have wires like hanging around and stuff, and if the desk goes up, it just rips my PC apart. I found that out the hard way when I did it first time by mistake. I've had the last 4 weeks at home after knee surgery. Can't drive, barely leave the house. It's the worst feeling being on the couch all day. It's true, mate. Your core is weak, linea alba, but when you stand up and create co-contraction, it's easier to suck in the stomach. Yeah, and obviously I just need to engage my core more, right? Do some deadlifts, do some like, even some like bench press and stuff. But even though my gym is here, it's there. It's like, it's literally 12 feet away from me, right there. Going back to what we was talking about earlier, how, you know, when things change unexpectedly and stuff, I'm having to work so hard. I say work in a light term. I appreciate you guys have different jobs, different expectations and responsibilities and different kind of like yeah, I don't know, like just different lives, like where you also have to go to work, right? I'm not saying I'm the only person that has to work, but because I sit at this desk so long trying to make what I've built and trying to sustain what I've built effectively, it's like getting up in the morning now. My first thought is, I've really got to go and get this fucking stream started. I've got to go and get this video done. I've got to go and do my draft. I've got all these games I need to play on the RTG. I've got to go and do my so rare lineups. I've got to go and do my MFL stuff. I've got to go and do this brand deal for, or, you know, like work on this piece of content for a brand partner, or, oh shit, like I promised Nick I'd play Tarkov with him tonight, so I've got to get my Tarkov stream. And then it's, I've got to go and pick my kids up for school. I've got to go and take them to this class or that class. And, oh, like my wife wanted to watch a movie with me tonight. And all of a sudden, right, I need to give myself 30 to 45 minutes today to work out, just gone. Just gone. It's just gone. Right, let's get on to the crappers. Do you feel like you're in fight or flight mode with YouTube these days? Not really. Not really. Life of an adult? Yeah, mate, it is. It is. And like, obviously, and this is where I fucking hate social media, right? Because you see people that are like my age, maybe a bit younger, even sometimes maybe a bit older, and they're in like peak physical condition, and either they're lying and they've just, you know, they're either using like performance enhancing drugs or like steroids or whatever, or they're airbrushing and editing their photos and stuff to make them look better, or they are dedicating their life to it and they don't have some of the other things that other people do have, right? And right, what do we need to do for this one? I just want the Evos for this one. And it's just so easy to look at somebody else on social media and go, damn, I wish I was them. But you don't wish you was them, because if you did wish you was them, it's within the realms of possibility to look good, right? It just is. All right, I need the SP, so I need 6 assists with USA and 12 goals with MLS. And this one, I need play 3 with an unbreakable. And we need to win 4 more for the work hard, pass hard. Read my last message, I don't work out. Go Mediterranean on your food, low carb, high protein, chicken, pork, fish, olive oil, low blood pressure and cholesterol. I've been doing this for 5 years. I'm now 48, 15 stone. I was 20. Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, that's common knowledge, to be fair. I'm not doing Rush. I am doing Rush. I'm not doing Rush with you, though. You're terrible at the game. No, because I don't need win conditions, I'll just do it. And I don't even need the points or whatever. I just need to score the goals and assists with the American. This one, isn't it? I need that American. I want to be in America. Everything's free in America. I want to be in America. Everything's free in America. Let's do it this way. Mr. Bathketh. Thoughts on Munjaro? I don't know what it is, mate. I don't know what it is. Is it the same thing as like Ozempic? All it does is, what does it do? It like suppresses appetite, right? I don't know. Mate, I don't know if there's a drug in the fucking world that can suppress my appetite. I love food and I love drink. Like, I just don't know. I'd have some of that and then I'd be like, right, let's go and get fucking Mackie D's, mate. It works so well. But like, so why has it become popular like now? And what's the negatives? What are the side effects? Like, you can't, yeah, I was gonna say, is it Kilimanjaro? Like, what the hell? It's really expensive, but as soon as you stop taking it, you just put the weight back on. Like but that's not how weight loss works, right? You can't, like, if you stop taking it and put the weight back on, that's just because you went straight back into your terrible eating habits and obtained those calories again, right? You don't just like you don't like lose, like, say 10 kilos and then eat one meal and like, oh God, I'm fat again. Like, that's not how it works. However, it is also fair to say that a lot of people don't understand fat loss compared to weight loss. And a lot of people's weight loss in the first few weeks of them like changing their diet and exercising and stuff is water weight that goes. And yeah, water weight will come back like quite quickly.
That's a good ball in behind. That's a great tackle to cut out.
Yeah, you got past the ball there, pal.
This one's going to be a booking for sure. Dangerous tackle, and here's.
It can affect your bones. You don't even notice or feel it. You just don't get hungry. So that's the same as like fasting, though, right? Like whenever I've done like 36 or 50-hour fasts, once you get through the first hunger hormone, right? Once your hunger hormone suppresses naturally without the use of drugs or stimulants, you don't get hungry because your body starts generating energy from itself, and at that point you don't feel hungry because you are quite literally not hungry because you are taking the energy from the fat that you've stored it in, right? It's not a keto diet. It is ketosis, and then esophagy or autophagy. That's like the term for it. But yeah, it's the same principle. You just have to go through that first period of hunger pain beforehand. Mimics the hormone and suppresses appetite, slows digestion. 90% of people who stop go back to their previous weight in a few months because your appetite comes back. Yeah, but again, right? People that go back to their previous weight after they stop taking it is because they have no willpower, man. Like, they have no ability to just not eat the fucking cake and not eat 5 takeaways, not eat a pizza, not overindulge, basically. Because, you know, there's a saying that everybody would have heard of anyway, but, you know, in like what people use in fitness and stuff, of like, you don't lose weight overnight. But quite similarly, you don't gain weight overnight. If you became fat, it was over time, not overnight. And so if somebody like loses, let's say 10, 15 kilos because they're on some suppressant or some drug or whatever, and then after they stop using it because they hit their goal weight, over the next few months they put that weight back on, and they sit there and say, oh my God, guys, it didn't work. Like, I got fat again. The only reason why they got fat again is because they just started eating too much food again. That's it. There's no other reason. you've got to pass the fucking ball, man. As a personal trainer, I tell my clients who want to lose body fat percentage, if you cut for 2 months or so, the things that are healthy part of your brain stay, so you'll be fine. Couple that with working out, and results will give you insane motivation to make it a lifestyle. Yeah, I mean, I've worked out a lot over the years. My body's gone through a fair few changes over the years. More often than not, my body is... Oh, you've got to pass the fucking ball, pal. More often than not, my body is a representation of my mind. And that's where I'm at now, like, as well. I look at myself and it reflects the struggles internally, and I guess my mental health honestly very, very, very regularly reflects my physical health, not the other way around.
This looks nice.
Lost nearly 7 stone through illness for a few months ago, nearly 3 years ago. And unfortunately, I struggle to put the weight back on no matter what I eat.
Oh, it was so close, but you could see what they were trying to do.
Maybe we'll get some of you guys in, because I don't want to spend like 10 games doing this. He was 2-0 up against this team. I've been taking Mounjaro for 7 months. Building muscle, clean diet, 200 grams of protein a day. It doesn't make you lose weight, that's on you. No, it doesn't make you lose weight per se, right? But if it suppresses your appetite to the point where you don't feel hungry, then although it doesn't make you lose weight, it is the contributing factor as to why you lose weight. The biggest barrier to losing weight is absolutely the mental aspect. Depression and low self-esteem can kill any desire to want to lose weight. Hey, like I say, I know right now I'm in the worst shape of my life, right? There are factors to that, you know, like there's like high stress, lack of time, like, you know, three children, a demanding job, like they can be seen as reasons, they can be seen as excuses. It doesn't matter either way. Like the fact of the matter is I'm in the worst shape of my life. However, starting like every day, I don't restart the fitness journey is not only one day longer where I'm in the worst shape of my life, but it's also one day shorter than I am being to where I want to be again. And it's just such a fascinating concept that if I work out today, I won't be where I want to be tomorrow. But if I don't work out today, I also won't be where I want to be tomorrow. But on one of them, it'll make me closer than the other one. And this is the part of what I hate, right? When you're going through something, time stands still, right? Time stands still. When you're, you know, this game has felt like it's taken a fucking eternity, right? This game here. But when you look backwards, time goes in the blink of an eye. And this is what I always, like, this is what I think about sometimes with life, with working out, with getting, like, you know, I want to get back to having a really, like, I want to be strong. I'm still strong anyway, but I want, like, to get back to the way I was. And I think if I'd have just started 3 months ago, when I was already 3 months ago having these thoughts, I'd be ripped and shredded and thin by now. If I'd started 6 months ago, I'd be, like, packed on insane amounts of muscle. If I started 3 weeks ago, there would be noticeable differences already. And then I think, how quickly have those 3 months gone in my life? And the answer is fucking rapid. That 3 months was the quickest 3 months in history. Because once the time has gone, it feels so fast, right? What's the most I've ever benched? About 160 kilos for 3 reps. And it's crazy. It's just crazy how on a day-to-day basis, it feels like time moves slow. But when you look backwards, it's like, Jesus Christ, it's gone so quick. I wish I began a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. And that's why I sit here and think, why didn't I do it today? Because today's gone now already. I could have done it. I was 120 kilos, depressed. Now I run 20 kilometers every day. Some days are hell. Do it as a chore. You have a plan. You do it for 1 hour and done. I see your body shape. It matters. You're above average. Just start as a chore and slam chicken. More reps, less weight. Forget about strength training for a while. So the funny thing about strength is, like, especially with muscle memory, maybe I don't have the energy to be as, like, maybe I'm not quite as strong as I have been, and definitely not. I definitely couldn't, like, hit as many reps as I have done, but the strength is still there. When I do get like a little spurt of like, right, I'm going to work out again, and then I'll have like 2 or 3 days or a week where I'm like working out like good again, I'm close to the max weights. Maybe not on the compound lifts, like bench drops down to like 70, 80 kilos. Deadlift drops down to like 100 kilos. But maybe like, you know, the kind of like smaller muscle groups like shoulders, triceps, biceps, things like that, the strength is still there, like 100%. You can get back to your best real fast. Yeah, you can. And obviously, one of the benefits I have with that, as anybody would have with that, is that once you put that muscle back on and you start eating that protein more, your body starts burning more calories naturally to maintain that muscle, which means your BMI goes up, which means you lose weight quicker, right? Money doesn't buy time. Use it wisely. It's true, mate. It's true. Well, it's one of the most profound things. IB Rinnick, thank you very much for the Prime, brother. All right, let's get some of you guys into Rush here. Play with me. Come on then, Mikey. Send me an invite. Yeah, just a message. Yeah. When you're fit, you have 1,000 problems. When you're not, you have 1 problem. Yes, okay, I guess all the problems have gone then. I need 1 more to send. If you've got NepentheZ on, guys, and you want to play some Rush. Just send me that message and I'll invite you. Just got to send me an inbox. I just got done playing goals, and yeah, I'm actually grateful for FIFA. It felt like a PS2 game. That's what I'm saying, man. Haven't they got like their open play testing at the moment? It's interesting. I saw somebody, I can't remember who it was, a content creator tweeted out and said like, how did you, have you played goals? Did you enjoy it or whatever? And it's really, really, really fascinating to see the number of people that were saying positive things about goals just to spite FIFA. It doesn't make sense. Do I like Japanese whiskey? I don't even like whiskey, mate. Whiskey is disgusting. Can't invite you for some reason. Can't invite you for some reason. Can't invite you for some reason. Interesting. think you guys have to have crossplay on, guys. Otherwise, it doesn't work. There we go. That one works. Do I enjoy Rush? No. No. Rush is not fun. Well, I just need, most importantly, guys, I just need goals and assists with this American. USA, USA, USA. There you go, you can go nuts. This is where I get a bit narcissistic because I know I can lose weight and get in good shape relatively quick. I just don't. But I need to remember I'm getting older and it will get significantly harder. Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm in the same boat with like so many things in life. When I know I can do it, and it's not difficult, it gives me this weird feeling of I'll choose when I want to do it because I know I can. And the reason why I know I can get fit and healthy is because I've been fit and healthy. I've been, not that I'm unhealthy now anyway, like I'm sitting here like talking like I'm breathing out of a respirator or something. Like I am still very healthy, right? But yeah, like the fact that I just know that if I dedicated my time to it for 3 to 6 months, I'll be back like shredded and juiced, like makes me think I'll just do it when I want to at that point. It's a weird feeling. It really is. It's Kreza just added on my foot account. I'll play some Rush. Kreza, damn, why are you on YouTube, pal? You're not even subbed. That's outrageous. This is a Ultimate Team Rush though, Kreza, not Clubs Rush. Bang. What a save. This Unbreakables League is a slog. I found it easy, mate, to be fair.
Short pass from the corner. Expert tackle right there. And goes the ball flying.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
This one required some work by the keeper.
What's your username on here, Kreza?
That's a horrible place to give it away. That's a nice move forward.
Oh my god, this guy's so bad.
On to a teammate. Look at that, they're just waiting for a defender to bite, to commit.
So bad.
It's their ball again. Nice looking tackle.
Mate, we're better off in situations like this, letting them have the ball, letting them have an attack, yeah, and then like countering them afterwards. Beautiful. Would I ever do fitness gym streams like Nick? Not really, mate.
Incredible goal from a world-class talent. The crowd is going absolutely wild. We've been lucky to witness this.
Well in. I haven't won that.
He's back on their way.
Do I drink most nights? Not particularly.
No nonsense clearance. They're in a good position.
So selfish.
The ball's out for a corner. They're ahead already. Maybe
Love interactions with Warzio. From time to time, mate, yeah.
Taking quickly here. This has to be.
There's one.
What a finish. Just as they drew it up at the chalkboard. That puts a stop to that scoring opportunity. Oh, they've got a great chance against the keeper.
Beautiful, that's two.
And as they see it, boom goes the dynamite.
Warzio asked NepentheZ FC tactics, I've heard. He asked me for
Nice looking challenge.
he asked me for my Evo choices, mate. That's what he asked me for. No, Warzio is very much an anomaly in the scene.
Decent work.
He is a very, very good content creator. He's good at speaking. Man, I don't know how long it will last for him, but he's good at ignoring the shit in his chat. Like, I used to do it as well, man. I used to be so protective over, like, my brand and making sure I looked like this nice guy or whatever, that people would just type the most random nonsense in the chat and I just let it go. But eventually you grow tired of it and you have to start shutting it down. But also he's just like insane at the game. I genuinely think if Ozio wanted to be the best player in the world, I think he could be. And so he hits like that. He ticks a lot of boxes for what people want to watch. Do I wear a smartwatch? I used to, mate, but it was just pointless. It's just pointless because it just didn't make me do things. You know what I mean? Like, if I was on like 8,000 steps and I looked at my watch and it's like, oh, you're at 8,000 steps, there's like 4 hours of the day left, I wouldn't go, oh nice, let me try and like bust out this 10,000 steps. I'll just be like, oh, I've done 8,000 steps today. I didn't do more because I had the watch on. I didn't do less because I had the watch on. I just took the watch off. I was like, what's the point? It's not actually assisting me in anything.
No time wasted, and we're back underway here. That ball is wild. Get a chance to put this one past.
Oh my days.
Heads up, we have a corner coming. Corner taken quickly here. It's a great interception.
What is this guy doing? Someone come and stand in front of him. There we go.
Problem getting that ball back. That's a great looking chance.
Like how they remove goalkeeper movement, but they still allow you to move the keeper all the way to the pen spot from the corner. Impossible to just take a normal corner. Yeah, corners are corners are another thing that's just so broken. But there's one broken mechanic, and I just don't understand why it's not fixed. Like the corner to the like front post area or like edge of the 6-yard box or whatever, and then player lock, and the player that wins the header always wins the header. And then you get to player lock, move your player lock, and you get a free shot on goal. Like, I haven't mastered it yet. I've been trying to learn it, and I've like figured it out a little bit. But it's just like, how is this a reality? Like, Viper struggling to make. I haven't recorded anything for the Road to Glory yet.
That's what you want to see. Awesome execution there.
No, you should have just scored that. I still need some assists. So.
Gain possession with that tackle.
Oh, not that one, though. Definitely. Do I have any stocks in silver or gold? I don't. I probably should have put stocks in gold by now, though. Is that pen? Yeah, pen ref. No, free kicks. Beautiful. Yeah, the rainbow flick bicycle kick is still like really overpowered as well. Again, I haven't really mastered it yet. I don't really want to master those mechanics. I feel like I can do good enough without them. Damn, you stink. Do you remember the GameStop stock shit? Yeah. Emre Yilmaz scored a player lock off of a corner in the last minute of normal time against Anders in the Euros final of the weekend. It was nuts in that scenario. Gotta leave the lobby, guys, please. Thank you very much. Picked up 4,400 SP from that. Love that. Pro FIFA is so boring to watch. It is. It is. That Man United game was mad last night. It was. 4-4, man. Bruno Fernandes securing me my my streak, which was quite nice. Not been a great week for me on So Rare again, though. I've hit a few streaks and stuff again, but yeah, not been the best week. Yeah, Jakob Kivior, man. If Porto kept the clean sheet, $2,000. Really annoying. On a mad catch up, run the Hero Market, had me dying. Who said that? I didn't say that, did I? Was that a comment? Percy is good because Anders at the moment, love him or hate him, it needs a few more characters. Maybe, maybe not.
The advantage will board into effect here. Collecting the ball safely. Well, there you have it. They have cleanly regained possession.
Jesus Christ, what a touch. The actual line was, why not monetize the fuck out of the Hero Market? I'm sure there is a reason, right? I'm sure there's a reason why they are happy with tobacco and alcohol and why they wouldn't do it with, like, you know, I don't know, weed, LSD, like maybe Class B or Class C drugs. But I don't know it. And so I just immediately assume that it's just because that's the way it was. Tell you what, I know what we're looking at in a new direction, but that wasn't what I thought we were going. Hey, listen, man. As long as it is backed by the government, I don't mind it. Oh, see you later, pal. You're fucking cooked by bronze, mate. Unlucky. How does keep scoring on Sorare actually work? Footmob has Edison with 4 diving saves, and Sorare only has him with 2. Missing out my streak by 3 points. I don't think Footmob uses Opta for its scoring, and Sorare does. So if there's a discrepancy in stats between sites, it's because the one site uses a different scoring system or whatever. Wow. What's up, Zortzy? How you doing, man? About tradition, really. We have drunk alcohol for millennia because it's the safest thing to drink. Smoking is similar, but it's more due to the control of the market the British Empire had. Yeah, and I just think that's I think tradition is a dumb way to do things going forwards, just because it's the way they were done going backwards. It just doesn't work in my head. I think it's fair to say I'm not really a traditional person, though, am I? What objective am I doing rush for? SP at the moment. I need to get, and some Evos. There's a couple of Evos in there as well, but mainly the SP, which we picked up loads. Whoppa, all right. Have you seen how many viewers Anthony Day gets? No, how many is he banging? He gets talked about a lot. Do you know what I mean? Like that like, it's one of those things where it's like we've seen flashes in the pan like this before. Sometimes they make a big career out of it, like Danny Aarons. Sometimes they don't. Yes, please. I thought those eggs were for me. I thought those eggs you were boiling were for me. No, I presumed that's what that was going to be for me, but I'll have soup, it's fine. No, Super's fine, thanks.
Look at that. What a close game it's turning out to be.
He clears 3 to 4K live views on Twitch, right? That's mad. What does he get on YouTube, though? Like 500 views a video?
It's a great place to get possession.
On YouTube video, he barely clears 3 to 4 video. Yeah, it's mad. Have you seen the shorts thing that I was looking at earlier, Josh? I'm a little bit blown away, and again, oh man, just making bad choices in the name of good choices, man. Fuck, like we should have just been smashing out shorts. It would have lightened the blow a little bit on a few of the other bits and bobs.
They're starting to move up.
And then if they do introduce a partnership program thing for gaming, which Skill says doesn't exist at the moment, we'll be front and center for that shit. Tony's just mad and doesn't care. I mean, he's a troll, isn't he? You see it like, well, I only see it mostly on his like X posts where he like trolls about football. Have a word, ref, have a word. Have a word, ref, have a word. Oh my days, you lot shit. Oh my days, you lot shit. I do think you have a bit of hesitation to just throw out clip stuff. Like the thing I made the other day from Crappers. The nothing video for sure, but it might do well. Oh, do you know what it is though, Josh? Do you want to know? Like, because Viper sent me a. Oh, by the way, on the Crappers, I don't know if you're editing it yet. When you get to the end-to-end camera stuff, I think there's some banging goals in there for shorts. Viper sent me some end-to-end goals from the Arsenal account that I was doing, and it's still just sat in my uploads folder. And do you know why it is? I can't be bothered. It's not a hesitation. It's such a boring process uploading a TikTok that I'm just like, eh. And then I don't do it. And I just should do it. I just should do it. I should do it way more. You know, we've been uploading a lot of shorts more recently, this last week or so, and they're like, you know, that audience is building again. But yeah, there needs to be, yeah, more clipped content. Just post, like literally clip farmers, basically. Yeah, that is dumb, and I know it's dumb. And sometimes, like, I sit there, like, whenever you send like so rare stuff to upload and stuff, and you'll send it, and I'm just sitting there like, I just don't want to do it. Just don't want to. And the process for me, it's simple, but like you send it, I download it, I then have to drag it from the download folder to the Dropbox upload folder. I then have to download it from the Dropbox upload folder on my phone onto my phone, and then upload it from my phone onto TikTok, and then I have to upload it from my phone onto Instagram Reels. And I'm like, it's just so many steps, and I'm like, I just can't be bothered. I'm sad we aren't going to do something for the Discord member who just won 10k. Yeah, mate. As I said, I'm being blanked at the moment, so we'll see. Download the TikTok app, you silly Billy, on PC. Yeah, but you can't have music on the TikTok app. Let me just go and see what I need, boys. You went to the game last night? Did you? You can? Wait, how long have they had that for, Viper? What a match? Yeah, banging. Absolutely banging. Poor Terry. Yeah, guide for it, mate. I don't know, like a year? Oh, fair enough. Right, so I got the assists. I need a dollar. So I need 3 goals and to win 2 more. And I need to play 3 with an unbreakable player. So I might use that Acosta now. So that I've got, yeah. So basically, just 3 more games, guys, basically. But I'll use this Acosta. Couldn't believe we weren't 3-0, 4-0 up at half time. Could have genuinely been 8-4. I was playing Tarkov at the same time. so the stream was just keeping me updated. Didn't end up playing goals. I play goals on the weekend, yeah, in that tournament. Man, it's in alpha, so I feel a little bit better saying this, but what a pile of shit. What a pile of shite. Trash. It is. Like, there's some functions within the game that were fun. Just like with UFL and just like with eFootball, like there's certain that, you know, there's a few little aspects here or there that are like, yeah, that's pretty cool. But for the most part, yeah, the game is just not it. What game is this? Goals? We really are just stuck with FC forever. Yeah, the rush play is nearly done. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, they had a live stream on where they were watching like some of the games during the tournament, and our game was watched last at the end. And one of the things that he said when I was watching one of the games, because the team that we came up against everybody had like 95 pace, and our team didn't, because we didn't like do it properly or whatever. And I don't know if the commentators like were just randos or creators or what, or like people that were making goals or whatever, but one of the commentators literally said, oh, like, you know, their team has got like a real big advantage because pace is everything in this game. And I'm thinking, I thought the whole point of the goals was to make a skill-based game, yet pace is everything. How boring. And pace is everything. Pace and crossing was just so overpowered, and it was just boring. FIFA 12 vibes. Is there a reason you used to do editing yourself and now don't? Is it mainly for time with... Well, that was... So one of the primary reasons was I got a Facebook contract that required me to stream 160 hours a month. Thanks. Sorry? I am wearing a hat. Yeah, I had a Facebook contract that I was required to stream 140 hours a month, and 160 hours a month, and a contract run for 2 years. So for me to maintain upload schedule on YouTube, I just required the extra assistance. And then the idea was, after that Facebook contract, that I would slow down with how much content I made and kind of take some time back whilst still having editors, and kind of go from there, really. But on the contrary, because of the scene changing massively, explicitly throughout COVID, it, you know, in the way that I create content, more is more, not more is less. And so, yeah, that's where we're at now. I need 2 more goals.
Beautiful vision. They find themselves in an offside position.
And I've got 2 amazing, wonderful editors, right? Have I?
Gets a foot in and a good challenge. Well done by the defender.
I don't know about that, mate.
That's a great chance against the keeper.
Oh, there's... Speaking of people who are useless. Sorry, Julie. But there's one person who's useless in the chat today.
Great job at winning that
Guys,
ball back.
picture this, right?
Dangerous looking pass. Oh, but there's still danger here.
Picture this. If Jakob Kivior scores 85 points or more, I win $2,000. He was on like 60 some odd points. No, 70 points or so. And there's Witch Walker. There's Witch Walker in my chat. He scored. I'm internally like, yes. Let's go. I'm about to win 2 bags, baby. Come on, think of all the FIFA points I can buy with that. She lied. She lied. Jakob Kivior did not score. And Porto did not keep a clean sheet. And so, if you think about it, the sole reason why I didn't win $2,000 is because Julie lied to me.
Oh, great effort to get the block. And then push the ball upfield. Really good chance here.
Now imagine you're Terry, mate. If he just trusted his gut, man, he's there.
Great read by the defenders. They did a great job. Oh, they could be through here. It's a great save. It out goes for the corner.
I've no idea why he changed. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's like some comfort knowing that had he not changed, it would have only been $6,000.
Corner taken short.
Oh.
The keeper was up to par in that play, certainly doing their part to keep him in it. And they're in possession again. It's a physical football.
Now I said about laughing. I can't. It's a bang, that is.
What a finish! The keeper stood no chance.
I'd be off and say, yeah. I would consider that as well. I do think whatever happens in our long term with it or whatever, I do want to move away from having a massive gallery and playing an insane amount of lineups, and instead play a more strategic based game around trying to extract high value rather than have lots and try and get lucky once.
Pass has been cut out immediately. It's a great place to get possession. Oh, that's a good chance.
Fire relief when it's quite game week for me. Yeah, like this week, I logged on to see what I could do. I can literally barely build one rare all-star team and 2 limited all-star teams, and I put it together. And I was like, oh, that feels so good. Because now I won't even like follow the football because I just don't give a shit. Because the reward pools are probably terrible as well for the midweek. Could go completely into super rare. If they had streaks, I would. But I don't think they're going to add streaks to super rare.
Here comes the attack. That play broken down in the middle of the park. It's a horrible place to give it away. What can they do with this one? Great chance. Oh,
Damn, guys.
Picked out the teammates so well. Great interplay, a beautiful cross. Don't you look at that now? We have a corner kick. No time left on the clock almost, and a chance to win it. Ball played short. Oh, they have it.
Wow.
There it is in the middle of the park. Oh, this has to be.
Wow.
Couldn't get this shot past the defender.
What are you, stupid or just dumb?
Oh, maybe a chance to pull ahead now from this corner.
Harry Trey's been doing so well in super rare in season. And it is because I believe he doesn't have a whopping amount of lineups, right? So again, he gets to kind of like scout particular fixtures, buy and sell, and move through players like a little bit easier. You know, it's a little bit easier to maintain, I think, and like extract value out of it. But yeah, for me, I just like streaks too much. I'm excited to see what they bring in for the MLS for the new, you know, they said they're going to like develop the gameplay or whatever. I'm excited to see how what that is. Oh, he just captains Yamal every week. Yeah, I mean, that helps, doesn't it? The update yesterday seemed positive. It did. Well, I just need 2 more games, guys. Or 1 more win. 2 more games. Hold on, it is off. See, it just shows up for some reason there. What flavour? I don't know, mate. It's just like chicken and vegetable. You thought MLS maybe join Challenger? I think until MLS changed their calendar to be more in line with European football, I think it's a really good way for SoRare to test things out by keeping MLS as a standalone league and using it to, yeah, test features and test functionality.
You know it. They know it. Tonight, we have rush.
Oh, guys, I'm just going to eat, so I'm just going to stand on the offside line, and you've got to play 3v4. All right? I believe in you all.
Excellent work from the defender. What can they do from here? Good block from the defender. And it's off the
If you lose, though, God damn it.
Stopped well by the goalie. Ball in their defensive area.
Well, I can pass the ball. That's it. That's all I can do is pass.
They're maneuvering the ball, passing it around, looking for a chance. That's a decent challenge. Good looking pass.
If I can goal hang, actually, I can shoot the ball as well.
Hold on by the keeper to punch it out. Oh, look out. The counter looks good. That's a great ball in there.
Oh, look at that. One-handed.
And it certainly wasted no time getting the scoring underway.
That was cold, wasn't it?
That's a good ball in behind.
I'm using my thumb to maneuver my player,
Short, just not able to pick out the right pass.
and then my finger to shoot or pass. There you go. 2 goals one-handed. Damn. That's really good.
Incredible effort. No surprise they found the back of the net. And we're back underway 2-0. Very creative.
Can't teach this, boys. This is just pure quality.
Save it out, goes for the corner. Corner played short. Tracking the ball back to the middle. Hey, they caught you there. Offside. Whistle's gone. That was straightforward. No risk taken there.
Had 6 limited lineups this week. But all 6 of my goalkeepers kept a clean sheet. Never had that. That's pretty mad, yeah.
Free kick played short. Good ball played in behind. Now what can they do from this sort of position?
Wow, 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 wow.
That was straightforward piece of goalkeeping. Nice touch to see the running behind. And the ball goes out for a corner.
They found a more annoying commentator this one. I can't hear him because I've got my headphones off, but yeah, a few people have mentioned it in the chat. We're nearly there.
Nice save and the ball goes out for a corner kick. And they play it short.
Draft challenge video today. It will be, mate, yeah. Yeah, a little 1, 2, 3 challenge today.
This is tough to target. Corner kick taken short. Here it comes and it's short.
And change him to Derek Gray.
And they're through.
Down, down, down. Sorry, I got caught in 2 minds. I couldn't decide if I wanted to pass or shoot.
And they're playing it back. And the attacking's on. Oh, great effort to get the block. There's been caught offside. That was straightforward. No risk taken there.
Oh, he's got another one. Oh, no, too much power.
Tested the keeper on that one. It's a horrible place to give it away. Playing it well afield.
What a finish that is.
Good bit of skill to beat the defender, and then what a finish! Better get a fair challenge and winning the ball. That's an opportunity here. That ball is off the post, nearly a goal. No time wasted. We're back on the way here.
Tasty.
That ball is
Oh,
treacherous.
baby, I love your ways every day. Whoppa.
I'm telling you, there's a
No, pass it, you selfish prick.
Oh, so unlucky.
That would have been such a sick move.
Did he do it?
We would have been sick dudes. Now you've done something that makes me want to hit you.
Stadium is just going crazy. The stands are shaking.
That's called battle rapping. That is nice.
We're trailing by one. Can they sense it? Can they live
Actually, that's not. That's called freestyle battle rapping.
Oh, what a match.
You don't see that on none of these
Amazing
clips
save.
that I keep seeing on TikTok at the moment. Where it's all pre-written verses.
Will they beat the keeper?
Nep and Harry Mack could never. We always rip it off the top of the dome. You know. Maybe I should go back to playing one-handed. Jesus Christ. Goal, 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 goal,
Let's see what they do from here. Oh, good vision.
goal, save our gracious King.
Short pass.
Long live our goal king. Goal, save our King.
There's no getting away with
That's
it
good,
now
isn't it?
with all that
That should be our
technology
World Cup
offside.
anthem, I think.
Short pass and a free kick. They're building it up now. What can they do?
Nice, 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 nice,
Ball
nice.
safely.
Send me. Oh, send me.
Very
What a fucking
creative.
ball. Meant that, meant that, meant that. Go. Meant that. You can bring him down. Everyone slide him. Everyone foul him. Everyone foul him. Everyone fucking slide him. Pass, 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 pass.
Right,
one more game, guys. Then we are done. So.
For us to watch.
Oh, dear, dear me. Keep composed. Come on, Mikey, mate. I know you're slow, but you're not that slow. You're not that slow, bro. Stop taking screenshots for your pals that you're playing with me, all right? Keeper got man of the match. He did make some good saves, to be fair. Hope we'll get a World Cup mode in the summer. Yeah, me too, actually. But I hope it's like a new game mode. Like the old ones. Not what they had last World Cup, which was the biggest pile of shit we have ever seen. I mean, I am enjoying it now, Matt, yeah, but I haven't been, no. Oi, 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 oi. You got them months ago, did you? Yeah. You love the FIFA 18 World Cup mode? No, the FIFA 14 one was banging. The FIFA 18 one was good for about the first 6 days until they put the repeatable icon SBCs in. And then within about 12 hours, everybody had full icon teams, and that became dead. And then in the next one, they did that stupid mode where it was like within Ultimate Team, and we had those timed cards and stuff. It was just shit. It was shit. The rewards were shit. Like, it was all shit. What was that? FIFA 22, wasn't it? Before the first FC. Bloody. You thought the Qatar one was good? I thought it was a Qatar of what it could have been. See what I did there, guys. See what I did? You see what I did there? And Manny Vieira card, that was insane. He was. That was a good part of it, to be fair. They did something last year, the mode mastery stuff. Now, I thought that was fucking brilliant. And they never brought it back again. Nice. FM26 got some rights for the World Cup. That's pretty mad, isn't it? Do you know what I mean, guys? I should become a professional whistler. FM26, I tried to enjoy it. It looks to be getting better, but it's a proper chore to play. Yeah, I'm slightly glad I didn't play it and buy it. Maybe it'll be similar to 21. I don't think they had Euros license, but they still had content. Nice. Nice. Slice of fun. No more swaps content for tokens. Yeah, I'm glad they got rid of swap stuff. It was the anti-gaming. Rest assured, if they ever brought back something on Mode Mastery, it will make it worse and nerf rewards. Rewards shouldn't be the reason we play the game. The love of the game should be the reason we play the game. Am I going to try Tarkov PvP? Yeah, eventually. I felt selfish. Obviously, it's fucking Mikey being selfish. Oh my days. What a loser. I get games every day where the goal is 12 and my camera gets frozen. The sideline, or like in this video. My camera's frozen, is it? Oh no, it's just focused on my player.
attack. Only one player to beat. Good
I don't believe many of the players are left are here because for the love of the game. Yeah. Which means what somebody should make is a football-based game where the actual football doesn't matter, but the menus do. But not like FIFA where it's like point store driven, but like where it's about like completing objectives to build up your menus. Like I will stand by this. I will stand on this. I will stand on business with this. Yeah, that rhymed, which was quite fun. EA should create in Ultimate Team a stadium and kind of like amenities and things like that, a health center, all these building types and stuff, and you upgrade them from playing the game over time, and the upgrades that you get give you bonuses that are worthwhile over time. For example, the stadium, the more you upgrade your stadium, the more match coins you get. Then all of a sudden match coins become actually valuable for people because you can earn lots of coins from playing games. The healthcare center would make it so that you just, you generate injury cards. The training facilities give you like evos, let's say you're a level 1 training facility, you gain 1 evo per day that gives 1 in-game stat only per player per day. That's boring, isn't it? Who wants that? No one. Exactly. But if you upgrade it to like level 5, you get 10 evos per day, and each evo upgrades 2 in-game stats, and they can have it capped. They can have you can like upgrade the caps of the stats. So like let's say your shooting is capped at 88 finishing, and then to upgrade the shooting cap to 89 finishing, you need to score 100 goals with a striker in particular game modes. And it's like, would it generate EA more money? Probably not. Would it be way more fucking fun? Yeah, it would. Would the game being more fun make EA more money? Probably. But they don't give value. Whoopa, all right. They don't give value to playing this game.
Collecting the ball safely. Oh, good vision. Goal! Just look at the clock. I don't know if they have enough time left in it.
Buddy.
It's a great tackle winning the ball. Great chance against the keeper.
Penrith. What?
And the free kick taken. Oh, look out.
What? 2-1. 0. Game over. I'd grind that, but the pack sales would drop. I don't think they would, because I think people are more willing to spend money on a game they enjoy playing than spend money on a game that they feel obligated to spend money on to maintain playing. That makes sense? Oh yeah, so we didn't get that or these. Oh, I do need 5,000 more points actually, guys. So one more game. Just because I do want the sticky shoes Evo as well. Yep, doing that on COD. I'm having so much fun on COD. Yeah, what are you spending on like boxes and stuff, Vipes? Too close for my liking. GG though. Too close. Too late to apologize. Yeah, and a battle pass. I'm not on FC anymore. Wait, you're not playing FC anymore? Damn. What a nonce. Invite to lobby. Invite to lobby. No more. Yeah, I haven't played Rivals in Weekend League in bloody ages, mate. Right. Unbreakable, you. I'm done with Rivals now fully. It's so shit. It sure is. There we go. I'll cover off. I'll do Kim Chang. Kim Chang Hun. He's my Hun, baby. Almost turned into a menu grind for me at this point. It's not worth the gameplay, to be honest. But I didn't know if there was a top cap level. I only play All-Star due to financial constrictions, but find it. Wait, was wondering if you knew what the best possible reward was from All-Star Essence in So Rare. Yeah, probably Mbappe. Or Lamine. But All-Star covers off all leagues. So the best reward is just the best reward in the game. It's just like diluted with all of the other leagues. You think that Frozen So Rare limited cards will spike before the new year due to the quick play mode, specifically Prem players? I think they've already spiked for the most part.
A highly emotional evening in prospect.
Yeah, we only need 5,000 points, guys. I think just a win will be good enough. We've got Hun and Son. We've got Hun Son. Or Son Hun. Son Hun. Will they not increase more due to the stake being higher? I thought the stake was the same, no? And also, they won't increase more, I don't think, because there is more supply now than there was 2 weeks ago when they first started it.
Playing it short. A real opening now.
That's so selfish.
A corner kick was the key to all of that.
Such as Lammon's playing Wolves December 31st. Why does that make the stakes higher?
Oh, it looked really promising for them. Counter-attacking possibilities. And a goal to delight the fans. Just what they were hoping for. Excellent use of the ball as they make their way forward.
Learn the rules, tramp.
So on with the game again. Nicely played. And a goal this time. Applying the finishing touch.
I've been playing Black Ops 7s and Halloween Night Silk Song. I've been struggling with motivation to play FC at the moment. I don't think you're on your own, mate. You can tell by the views on streams. Not just me, like just in general. Like I think it was yesterday or the day before. FC had like 4,300 people watching it at like 9 o'clock at night, and it wasn't until Zway came on at like 11 or 12 and picked it up to like 7 or 8,000 that did the views pick up. And it's like Ultimate Team is genuinely becoming a bit of a niche game.
Determined defending.
Again on catch up, how can they add value for playing the game? What has gaming come to where you need to be incentivized to play out the game just having fun? I get it, but feel like it's a zero-sum game then. So,
And an opening. So it took a touch, behind it goes. And played short.
I'm just trying to think back of like, why did I play it before?
It should be.
I played it all on my team because I love the idea, like the value, like I think getting value out of gaming, Josh. I think what I mean by the way of like, you need to get value out of the game. I mean in terms of a game that's fun, not in terms of a pack or a rewards. I genuinely think about like the experience, and that's why I really like clubs and am enjoying playing clubs and stuff at the moment, is because win or lose, I get value out of it. Like I just enjoy the experience. Okay, sometimes not every time I'm playing clubs, but for the most part, I just enjoy the experience of actually playing it. I always think about, like, I was talking about this on stream the other day, Josh, I think on the weekend, actually, on Sunday, when you wasn't, like, about or whatever. Like, I used to play FIFA for like an hour, and then I'd go and play Diablo or League of Legends or Minecraft or H1Z1 or PUBG or Call of Duty Warzone or Fall Guys or Football Manager. Like, I wouldn't spend this crazy amount of time on this game. And I personally feel like it comes to EA, to be honest. Like, they've made this game a transactional experience where if you don't get something for what you give, you don't have fun. And I think they need to implement something to start reversing that process a little bit by giving people something regardless of like anything else, really. Like not giving people less to make them want to play more. I don't think that will work. But like I say, like with the stadium thing or whatnot, I really think there's a possibility there to have people enjoy just playing the game. Like, for example, I was so excited for Rivals at the start of this game cycle because I thought bounties were going to be that equalizer. I thought they were going to be the thing where, win or lose, it wouldn't have mattered because I was playing for something. And I would get the enjoyment out of that based on knowing that my time wasn't wasted. And bounties, they've just been pointless. They're just useless. Like, so rare is like FIFA, where if you miss the resets, you're so far behind. So rare. No. Are you telling me, or are you asking me? Is that your opinion, or is that a question?
Good defending. Incisive ball. And a goal here. There it is.
And so that's why I think like the stadium and facilities and like a, I don't know, like a, almost like that mobile app situation of like, you know, unlocking level 3 of the stadium. You have to complete all of these objectives and then wait 24 hours. Speed up with FIFA points if you want. Do you know what I mean? Like, get some monetization out of it like that. That's why I think things like that would be good, because it would just incentivize playing the game for the sake of playing the game. And they shouldn't have to do that. You should just want to play the game because you enjoy the game. But I just don't think they have a game that's enjoyable. Like, as a whole. Obviously, in moments, like, I play it every day still because I do still enjoy aspects of it, but I think the part of the problem with the stadium idea is there's no real catch-up mechanic, and there does need to be. They could just have it like, so they could have like seasonal, right? So, you know, we're at start of season 3, so your stadium could just progress to a minimum, or your stadium and facilities could progress to a minimum level automatically as seasons roll over. So then by the time season 10 comes around, you know, the people that have grinded hard would be at like the 100%, and the people that haven't grinded at all will be at like the 70%, so they're still getting like the benefits, like, you know, some benefits or whatever.
Oh, surely. And a goal here. There it is. They've done it.
When Squad Battles first came out, I thought it'd be an offline thing where you could use your cards for rewards but don't actually play.
Now danger could be looming.
Isn't that just Squad Builder challenges? Isn't that just SBCs, I think? Yeah, like even Squad Battles, right? Like they've made it harder. I don't know why. They must have a good reason. I think it's because it's just too easy to get, like, to beat Legendary. I think they've just tried to like make the scaling system make sense, right? Which is fair enough. Like, World Class should be difficult. Legendary should be extremely difficult. But even Squad Battles, like, there's so much they could do with it to make it an enjoyable experience. Like, it's just the same crap year on year on year, and it's like they could make a story mode out of it. They could make like a career out of it. Do you know what I mean? Where you're just constantly picking up cards and rewards as you progress through the career and the story, and then every season you there it is. No, I tried to time it. Does that count? I tried to time it on 0. And then every season you like get an extension of the story. I really like the, I want to say MLB version, where each season the game resets, base cards can be used in every season, and then you're allowed 3 special versions each season, so there's value in the base version and a reset. So funnily enough, Josh, I think they reverted back from that because it killed the game. People didn't play it, people didn't like it. I think it would be great. I think it would be great for Ultimate Team, but I don't think people think it's great. Sticky shoes. Ew. Oh, do I need that for the other account as well? I'm going to have to check on the Arsenal account. As I said to you the other day, though, this game is way too complicated now. Yeah, it is. It is. Who's joining for now? Yeah, so it's funny enough, actually, because when I was playing Tarkov with Nick last night, before I started talking to Nick on Tarkov, I was... thanks for the games, guys, by the way. Much appreciated. I was just talking to my stream about my Tarkov experience so far. And Tarkov is very, very, very difficult to learn. And they go out of their way to make it harder and to not give you hints and tips. And for me, it just seems so counterintuitive. It's like they're sending people away from their game. And I do think that's similar sort of question. That's like, so when my son plays Ultimate Team, he plays, he just plays squad battles, Ryan does. And he can beat squad battles on professional difficulty, which is amazing. Like, I don't think I could even be on semi-pro when I was, I didn't really have a computer when I was 7 years old, mind you. But, like, I think it's amazing that he can be on professional difficulty. The other day, I showed him the SBC section, and he was just like, I don't want to do it. I just want to go back and play the game. I just want to go back and play squad battles. That's all. And he's like, he couldn't figure out, he got some red cards in some games and he kept switching the players into the team. And so like he was on this screen here and he'd got a red card on one player and he just put his highest rated player into that spot because he didn't know any better. So he just did that. And then he couldn't get into the game. And he was like, Daddy, I can't play. Like, what's happening? I was like, oh, you have to have your red card player on the reserves so that they lose the red card. Or if you put them back into the club, they'll never lose the red card, so you can never use them again. And he looked at me and he went, eh? And I was sitting there thinking, yeah, it's just so unnecessarily complex. Like, if you get a red card in FC, it's not fucking real life. Why do they have to serve a 1-game suspension? It's stupid. And it's another one of those things that's just there to be there and not because it adds anything to the experience. And so he had loads of red cards. So I changed his team back around and stuff and like sorted his team back out. And then I said to him, oh, you can get like a player from like the SBC section, like to improve the area now where you've got the red card because you only had like a bronze player in there instead. And so I took him to SBCs and he literally just said no and wanted me, like, he was so overwhelmed. Now he's 7 years old. Okay, I get it. But still, he was so overwhelmed with what's there that he was like, just take me back to the screen where I can play the game again, please. And when he cycles through these menus here at the top, he just knows to go to play and he knows to go to, well, like he's on playing on the like FC 25. He knows to go to play. He knows to go to squad battles. And then he just goes from there. All of these other tabs, there's no, like, he never uses them. And there's so many things. There's so many things. So yeah, this game is incredibly complex. Way too complicated compared to what it should be. Did I get this? Yeah, I got it. So I got him. Obviously, if you've been playing it for years, you don't feel the complexities of it. But if you're new to it, yeah. Brute finisher, 7 shooting and enforcer. Is this a no for the World Tour? Oh, it's not. Oh, it gives a +1. Do you know how many non-normal chemistry card types there are in the game? Take a guess. Let me try and figure it out. So you got icons, heroes. Are we including the positional excellence chemistry thing? Icons, heroes, cornerstones, world tours. I guess we'll encapsulate all icons into one. Any card type that has non-normal chemistry. I want to say 7. "19 card types." Is that like several different icon types and several different hero types, or are we like bunching heroes and icons together? Yeah, okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot about the captains. 5. Oh, no, not that. 6, 7 on moments. 8 squad foundations. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's only 14 there. Missing heroes. I wouldn't say that's complex, all right? All right, Cracking Plur. If that's not complex, explain to me what they all do differently to each other. Jogo Bonito, UCL hero. Women's UCL hero. Yeah, damn. Also, the end of era cards. I don't know if they're on here, but they obviously offer different chemistry as well. This also doesn't have Winter Wild Cards icon that's in Season Pass. End of an era. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? It might even be more than 19. Yeah, Positional Excellence. Jeez. I might give Brute Finisher. The Friar. And if the chemistry wasn't complicated enough as it is, no, but isn't a part of non-normal chemistry types. Yeah, but how can you make something less complex if you don't even know what it does? So I've got Grincha we can give the shooting to. Eusebio we can give 1 shooting boost to. I think that's probably worthwhile. But that'll be his last upgrade. I'm not going to do it right now anyway, but... Socrates. Now that is a pretty decent icon card. Is the name Unk to Glory? No, it's just a play on words, like Road to Glory, but Unk to Glory, because I'm well old. I'm also cracking up at Run the Foot Market, gassing up the servers and responsiveness of goals when there's about 25 people playing. Yeah, like I was saying this earlier about goals. Like I find it fascinating, and people did it with UFL as well. That people excuse how bad the game is in the just to spite EA and not because it's their actual opinion. I'm not saying that's not Nick's opinion. I'm sure it is. I mean, just people in general. The amount of people have been saying, yeah, goals is shit, but anything's better than FC, in it. No, no, goals is shit and it's worse than FC. All the promos are so lazy. Jogo Bonito, 5-star skills. Wow. So here's like, I obviously want this game to be better, right? I want this game to be engaging and give value for time whilst playing it. But what could they do on a promo? There's only so many like aspects of the card that exist. What could they do? They've done 99 stats. They've done live cards. They've done 5-star weak foot, 5-star skill moves. They've done rolls. They've done stat boosts. They've done playstyle boosts. What could they do? Okay, another quiz. Tell me what the 2 promos were between Thunderstruck and Winter Wild Cards last year. I want to say Road to the Knockouts. No. Wasn't that in December? Viper said Track Stars, Ultimate Succession and Globetrotters. Was that what it was? I don't know, mate. I don't know, honestly. You can guarantee if they reduce promos to twice a month instead of every Friday, people will be saying game's dead, no content. Jamie Googled correctly. They could integrate a system that allows you to play a player anywhere on the pitch, but stats are impacted based on where you put that player. I just don't think they have that built into the game, though, to be honest. A promo where they release lower rated versions of cards, i.e. 85 Mbappe's, 87 Dinios. I don't think that's creative, though. They've already done that. So like, when we have the current forgettable promos, what really are we expecting? Yeah, like Josh, here is one of my problems with this game. The game loop per se, in every manner, is entirely predictable, and that's a problem. That's a problem. Because Rivals is predictable, Champs is predictable, like live events is predictable, SBCs is predictable. Even the promos, like this promo that comes, Winter Wildcard that comes, I can tell you exactly what will happen. We will get some player SBCs, some party bag SBCs, an upgrade SBC. We'll get a team or 2 or 3 of players. Obviously we know some of them have base versions and like big versions. We'll get a gauntlet or 2, a tournament or 2, and like some evolutions. Okay, that's it. So then and the players, like, it's all the same. It's all the same. Like the slowing of the power curve wasn't to do with card power. We know that now from Winter Wild cards being 2 playstyle pluses. The slowing of the power curve was about access to cards, not the quality that they released. See, I think they missed. I think they failed on slowing the power curve. I think, on the contrary, I think everybody has the most, or at least ease of access to, like, the most meta / overpowered teams. They don't. Not even close. But like Pina is 7k. Evos have got people having 4-star, 5 stars, 5-star, 5-star. There is a meta team that's accessible, sure. So what are you talking about? Like the big icons and stuff, the Mbappes and Pullets and Ronaldos and R9s and stuff. Player of the month Mbappe. Yeah, player of the month Mbappe is crazy expensive. How often have you played him, for example? Yeah, like genuinely like once or twice. But I see, so yeah, like player of the month Mbappe is certainly somebody that we don't see, and that is because he was mad expensive. But I think we don't see diversity within other cards because Evos are so good and there are some meta cards that are so cheap. We had that exact situation in 24, and it was what, every other game? But I don't know how that slows the power curve, because if nobody has access to the card, the curve isn't pushed. Do you know what I mean? So if the power curve hasn't been pushed, we're still at the top of the power curve. That's your point. That was your original. So in my head, they haven't slowed the power curve. They've just brought the power curve down. But we still have the same issue of people being at the top of the power curve. Is that the slowing of the curve wasn't about released cards? It was about access to them. Well, yeah, which is fair enough. But I just think that we still have the same problem. I think we're still in the same. I think we're still in the same issue. Because if nobody has access to Mbappe, it's the same as if everyone has access to Mbappe. So the access to what is at the top of the accessible power curve hasn't changed. Yeah, precisely. If you haven't seen the OJ Hook Evo that sums up this game, he has 599 rated stats without a chem style. What is it though? Is it like short pass, long pass, vision, stamina, and aggression? I don't think that will ever change whilst they maintain this dumb system of leaving themselves 8 ratings of power curve. Yeah, that's true. And then that comes back to like just scaling everything way down to like the best card in the game being like 74, 75 rated. I've still got some beast cards, but kind of just ruined the work. Game fell off and will fall off even more when GTA 6 comes out. Well, this game won't exist. Well, you know, FC27 will be here when GTA 6 comes out. Because what we have now is a solely 5-step power curve of playstyle pluses, and we're about to 60% through that 3 months in. Yeah. Would a mid-game reset make the game more interesting? So, yes and no. I mean, it would depend on like what they did or whatever. But this is why like I love the extraction shooter games that I've been playing, Ark and Tarkov. Weird that they both got like Ark within their name, isn't it? It's a really interesting thought as well, like thought process, right? Because yesterday I died like 5 times in Tarkov and I lost a shit ton. And all it did was motivate me to go back into another raid to get some stuff back. And it's like in Ark Raiders and in Tarkov, you either gain something or lose something. Almost like it's gambling. But you either gain something or lose something. In FIFA, you either gain something or gain nothing. But you never lose something. And I actually think that's half of the problem. Is that when you don't win or lose, and it's just at a cost of time, it leaves an empty feeling of, well, what the fuck was the point of that? I didn't even lose anything. I didn't gain anything. I'm just stagnant. What's the fucking point? I would argue that as you add more playstyle plus, the effectiveness drops off. So 3 is effectively 80%. Do you know what, Josh? I was thinking about this when I saw that Ronaldinho, and he's got Finesse Shot Plus and Tech Plus, which is crazy because before he had Trickster Plus. And I think now we've effectively gone from a Ronaldinho with 0 playstyle pluses to 2 playstyle pluses. But I sat there and I thought, like, with how I'm setting up some of these cards, the Crappers is probably a bit of a better example, but I think I've got some players on here as well that are very good. Like this Lebib here, right? Depending on how much of a difference Anticipate Plus is to Anticipate Base, there is not a lot more I can do for this card, bar get his stats up to par. Even once we get to 2 and 3 and 4 playstyle pluses, there's not a lot more I could do. What could we genuinely give this card that would make him better? A passing playstyle, maybe another physical, maybe a ball control. Yeah, passing and quick step. Yeah, but hey, exactly. And so now it's in one of those situations where it's like, once I get it, and I can do it really easily if I just focused on him, but if I do it over time, I would eventually get this card to having mid-90 pace, mid-90 defending, mid-90 physical, really high passing. Maybe his passing might be a bit of a struggle because his short passing is so superior, and getting his dribbling up. And then this card is like, quote unquote, perfect, even though he's only got 1 playstyle plus. And so an extra playstyle plus isn't even going to give huge value. It's going to, like you said, like the more playstyle pluses you get, it gives like ever decreasing value like added to it. And that's why, again, I will say, I think Evos have kind of killed the game. I really love them, and it's why I'm happy to do these 74 rated Evos on this account, because I think building them over time is something that I enjoy rather than building them instantly in a moment. But I really enjoy Evos, but I also really know that they have absolutely killed the game.
I think missing out on rewards is losing something, but you're not losing something by missing out on rewards. You're just not gaining something. Like there is a genuine distinctive difference. EA surely don't love making almost every Evo player, every promo player worthless unless they make Evo Evo paid. Even with paid Evos, like they've caused themselves so much problems now. I think, like, I haven't played champs or rivals. I played one champs and no rivals. No, that's not true. One champs and one rivals in the last 6 weeks. Right. I've got the coins for one of these, and I've got the coins in the club for the other one of these. So even without playing the only 2 modes that give tradable rewards, I've still like gained enough coins to do all Evos. So you don't really need to play the life out of the game to get the, like, I don't think anyone's spending FC points on these is my point. And they can't afford to make them more expensive because promo cards are cheaper. So they can't like very well charge like 100,000 coins for some deadbeat upgrade, because people could just go and buy like a full team of promo cards for 100,000 coins. Like, if I've learned anything from Evos in previous years, we're about to go through an insane Baron spell for Evos. So they gave us those really good Evos during Thunderstruck. We then did have like that next week was awful for Evos. These ones here, the fucking, what are they called? Joga Bonito Evos. They were terrible. They were awful Evos. They gave awful playstyles. A lot of them were expensive or like, you know, just genuinely not worth it. However, this week, the Unbreakables Evos, I think, have been good again. But yeah, they like, okay, let me go back to the crappers because I just wanted to make sure that I was on top of everything here. The fact that probably about 4 or 5 of the crappers, Josh, are about to become obscenely good. Stats, playstyles, skill moves, weak foots, rolls, everything is mad. And the maddest thing is that they're solo rated. Also, I started playing full manual again to start trying to have fun. And you would not believe how assisted precision is by comparison. Genuinely closer to assisted. Yeah, I mean, I do believe that, to be fair. Pod selector. Like this guy, for example, 5-star, 4-star. What does he need? He needs a little bit of a dribbling boost. Let's see if we can give him a dribbling boost. What have we got that's dribbling? This boosts a bit of dribbling, doesn't it? Gets his agility and balance up, gets his composure up and his stamina up. That'd be a mad boost. His ball control and dribbling still needs a bit of a boost. What about those reward ones that we've got? This one gives, oh yeah, look at that. 3 dribbling, 3 passing. I mean, how mad is that? If I then give him the other dribbling boost, oh no, it's capped out at 90, isn't it, for the reactions and stuff on those ones? But have we got 2 of these? No, just 1. How mad is this card at this moment, though? 71 rated. Okay, he's not like elite, but again, look at his playstyles, man. He's got Finesse Shot Plus, Low Driven, Game Changer, and Power Shot, the 4 best finishing playstyles. He's got Technical, Relentless, which is a bit meh, Enforcer, which is neither here nor there. Like, all he needs now is kind of like rapid and a passing playstyle, and then he's complete. What's this one? Defending and Physical. This one's Ping, Pass, and Relentless. I think he's got too many playstyles for that. See, this one's 7 shooting. He's already got Enforcer, so it would just be 7 shooting. And then we'd be able to give that to him again. And do you know what that would do? That would give him 90 positioning, 92 finishing, 83 shot power, and 99 penalties. How mad is that? If we then gave him the dribbling boost and then the dribbling and passing boost again, all of a sudden, he's an insane card at that level. It would actually give him more. Oh, does it? Oh, is it not like a flat +7? Or is it distributed based on the... Oh, okay, it's not a flat 7. It's a stat +7. So then his positioning, finishing, shot power, and penalties would be further boosted, in his long shots and volleys not so much. It does a rubber band, I think, yeah. Man, that's good. He's literally going to be insane. What does Sticky Shoes give again? Technical and Trickstar. What about... So I've got him in an Evo right now, but what about What about He Chao K? See, giving him that shooting one, I think, is going to be fucking mental. Sorry for swearing in that. I wouldn't mind giving him dribbling and passing. I don't like the fact it caps him at 88 for the dribbling. We need to give him passing from something else. I don't think he gains a play style. He doesn't. He only gains 4 shooting, but again, nah, see, he doesn't really gain enough. Not worth it. He's almost too good. He's just in that wrong band of stats right now, isn't he? Like his dribbling and shooting are just a little bit too high. His are going to be a bit too high as well when he's finished. His passing will become cracked out though. So what about Heat Bigen? Passing and dribbling on the Thunderstruck, I reckon. He definitely needs passing. 76. Although, isn't his... I think he's in mid-80s now, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's a really healthy upgrade for him. Nep, you once said you wanted Evos to be good. You should be able to Evo a crap card. Now you sound like you're complaining. Oh. All right. What's this one? Defending 3 and physical 3. It caps at 88. Maybe defending physical will be good for this Donny right here. In fact, it definitely will be good for him. If we give him... Hey, look how perfect this card is. He's already got 6 playstyles, unfortunately, but... Yeah. It's just a nice boost again. I need to give him Relentless somehow, but... Rappers go from the worst cards to the most OP. They do. They do. Right, let me just use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Is this Asia to Glory? No, no, no. This is the Crappers. Oh,
It's in the game.
right. Right. So we got all of the rush stuff done. That leaves us with Labib, Grincha. We need to play one more with Grincha. We need to play 3 more with Labib, Mosquera. It leaves us with these Evos here that I might chain somebody in these 2, and we'll think of someone new here. But of course, it's the rewards that we get now that are good. So we've got first touch, max playstyles of 5. I wish you could sort here by like Evo players. So McKinley, do I want first touch on him? He's already got passing, so I wouldn't mind first touch and then Tiki on him. Or maybe a defensive playstyle. We could put first touch on Muller. No, he already has it. Could put first touch on Eusebio, but I think... What do I really want on Eusebio? I kind of want finesse shot, picky or incisive, and technical more than first touch. What does it say for first touch? Has reduced error when trapping the ball and is able to transition to dribbling faster with greater control. Damn, maybe I do want that. Dalglish's got first touch plus. We definitely... Oh, maybe we do want it on more. No, we want Bruiser on more, really, don't we? Baresi, we want the defensive play styles. Carlos Alberto. We kind of want passing or block. Yeah, if we were going to use first touch, it's either got to be on someone new or someone down here. McDermott first touch. He's already got 3 passing. First touch for him could be good. But if first touch is about going into dribbling, has reduced error when trapping the ball, and is able to transition to dribbling faster, I actually think Eusebio might be the play then. Because I didn't realise first touch was for some... I thought it was just about controlling the ball standardly, not about controlling it, then moving into dribbling. So we'll give first touch to Eusebio. It's another upgrade on another player. It's very nice. It's Trebion. We've got... World Tour I'm not interested in yet. We've got first touch plus. I don't really like first touch plus. We've got work hard, pass hard, which is relentless and pinged pass. We've got brute finisher. Now, this is the one that I was interested in. So this gives 7 shooting and enforcer. 7 shooting. It gives a +1 overall as well. But I could give it to Grincha. He needs that 7 and another 7 to be fair. I could give it to Eusebio. Only once. It also means he doesn't get Enforcer, which is banging. Oh, he does get Enforcer. That is not banging. I don't want him to have Enforcer, that's for sure. So we won't give it to Eusebio. Muller, it's not really useful on. Can't give it to the 74. So I think it's got to be Socrates that we give it to. He doesn't get Enforcer because he's already got 6 playstyles, which is banging. But he does get a huge boost, which is banging. And I know I keep saying banging, but it's banging. We then have Do we have another version of that? No. So we've got Sticky Shoes, which is Tech and Trickster. So can I give this to Eusebio now and give him Technical without giving him Trickster? Ah, he gets both. Is it worth giving him Trickster to give him Technical? It would mean that I will struggle to get Finesse Shot on him anytime soon. It will also mean that I won't have room for Ticky or Incisive until we're opened up to 8 playstyles. Basically, we have to wait until it opens up to 8 playstyles to give him Finesse and Ticky. I do kind of think it's worth it. Just off the back of the fact that the next 2 playstyles we will give him will be Finesse Shot and Ticky. You can give him Incisive in the season pass, can't you? I don't know if I've got enough. Let's see if I've got anything done in the season pass. Oh, I should have loads of stuff done now, actually, to be fair. 2 rewards only. Oh, no, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm very close. When do we get the bonus SP? Not until level 27. Guys, I don't know where people are getting SP from, man. Let's claim all of this stuff, because we do get some Evos here as well, which is delightful. I might go and do some manager mode stuff, guys. I can't lie. And just get a bit more content. So we get Incisive Pass, Hunter and a Shadow, or a player pick. Oh, we get loads of Evos here. This is good. We get Raylo, Iago Aspas, and 89 Lamine. Is this tradable? No, it's not. Hey, that's still a good bit of fodder. So Cam Rolls upgrade, that's good. Incisive Pass, Trickster, Enforcer, and Aerial Fortress. Really, other than Incisive Pass, quite dead playstyles there, aren't they? I don't even know if we'll find use for anyone for any of them. What packs did we get off of that as well? What packages? We got an 82x10 tradable, an 80x2, and an 83x2. But nothing out of this one. Come on, that 82x10 tradable could give us the coins that we need for the next Evo, which would be quite nice. The cam roll upgrades gives Tiki Taka, does it? Oh, that's delightful. We get Palhinia, another 83 and an 84 there. And then an 82x10 tradable. Not a walkout. Never mind. Never mind. Going to be Watkins. Oh, we're getting Inform in there. That's all right. I'm guessing Informs are still, like, dirt cheap. For some reason, he looks like he's a bit more expensive. Gakpo can go up there. That can go up there. I think I'm going to discard all of this to get the coins in, which is quite nice. Right, let's go and have a look at those Evos. So cam roll upgrade, it does give Tiki Taka. Ooh. So wait. If I give this, does Eusebio have cam? I don't think he does he? Oh, that's pain. That's pain. If he had cam, that would have been so sick. That would have been so sick. 2, 4. He's already got 6 playstyles. He's already got 6 playstyles. Did I just give him a playstyle as well? 2, 4. He's already got 6 playstyles. It would have been so nice to give it to Pele. There's no... Only Charlton will be the option. 2, 4. No, he's already got 6 playstyles as well. They've all got 6 playstyles already. That's annoying, isn't it? How long have we got? We've got 22 days for that. Incisive Pass. So this can go on to anyone. I want it on a centre mid more than anything. So where is Klein? He's already got too many playstyles. Racy I'm not interested in. Carlos Alberto I'm not interested in. So I could give Incisive Pass to Eusebio and then give him Technical and not give him Trickster. Yes, please. Give me some of that. Incisive Pass goes on him. And then... it was this one here, Sticky Shoes. This goes on him, and it gives him technical. That is insane. That is getting some really good play styles on him. So Trickster, I genuinely just don't think there's anyone I'd want to give Trickster to. Like Trossard needs Incisive or Ticky or something. Like Trickster just wouldn't be good for any of these. Maybe if Gabriel Jesus is here, we could have Trickster on him. But he's not. Trickster's just a bit of a dead one, isn't it? Enforcer. I wouldn't mind that on someone, but an attacker that's quite big. I don't think any of these players are particularly tall. 5'8" there. 5'9" there. Socrates. I think he already has it, doesn't he? No, he's got 6 playstyles anyway. Yes, it's weird from the season pass here, isn't it? Enforcer and Trickster are both a bit boring. Aerial Fortress. I don't even think Aerial Fortress is worth it. Anyway, we've got some other players to work on, but also I want to have a look how much SP can I get, and what are we getting up here? So we're getting LB roll upgrades, CDM roll upgrades. Do these give other... Oh, this is a bundle. So CDM roll upgrades gives Bruiser. That's quite nice. I might be able to put that on someone quite useful. And then centre mid roll upgrades. Then we also get another World Tour Evo. The Perfectionist Evo. The Seasonal Ladder. Low Driven Plus and Jockey Plus. Thunderstruck Season 2 Badge. Cosmic Drift. So, Low Driven Plus. Jockey Plus. The problem with the icons is until we get 2 playstyle pluses, we're not going to be able to put something else on them. What is this Perfectionist Evo? This is Max 86 must not be World Tour Silver Superstar. And it just gives like a mad upgrade. How much overall does it give? 5. That might have to go on to McKenley there, which isn't really good for him, to be fair. It might end up having to go on to Jesus or something. Or Yuri and Timber. It doesn't give him a boost at all. What does it give Jesus? 9 heading, 12 curve, 3 stam, 15 free kicks, 2 shot pass. Just worthless. Yeah, for the actual RTG today, guys, there's not a lot to do beyond the daily stuff. Like I've done in terms of objectives. Still got to do weekly objectives. We've got 2 days for that. We still got to work on these icons more. We're 9 there, 17 there, 11 out of 65 there. Got 3 days to do weekly play. For live events, I need to finish the Season 3 Evo Cup just to get this overlapping Dynamo Evo. And to get the Block Plus. And then we need to do the World Tour Silver Superstar setup, but I suppose that's like a good time to do it now, to be fair. Just need to play 5 games to get that done. And that gives me another 1,000 SP. And the season pass stuff doesn't really feel worth it. like we've still got 2 weeks of the season left, right? Or a week, like 10 days. Like they're going to give more SP. I've stopped switching on this game daily. Not worth it anymore. Even with a weekly SP means nothing because you get thousands at the end of the season anyway. Yeah. I think for the Road to Glory video, it's going to be around doing the... just putting out my best possible team that's silver. Bit mad, I don't really have that many centre mids, isn't it? Why do I feel like I'm missing an icon from centre mid? Oh, it's Beckenbauer, that's why. Eight days, yeah. So this would pretty much be my best possible team down here. Pretty good team. You missing anyone? You're missing loads, mate. You're missing loads. Mr. Blue Jay, thank you very much for the 42 months as well, by the way. All right, Nepo, how you doing? It's been a while, mate. Hope you and the family are well. We're chilling, mate. Thank you very much. We're chilling. Yeah, see, it's days like today, guys, where I'm like, do I even want to upload a Road to Glory video? Because all I can do realistically is play the silver cup, but the rewards are largely underwhelming. Can we get a good tire basically? Not really. Like the only things I can do, Vibes, literally, is finish off a bit of like play 10 and score 10 with these requirements, carry on working on these icons, finish off the SP there for Season 3 weekly play, finish this one off to get Block Plus and the overlapping Dynamo, start on this. I won't be able to finish it today for sure. Obviously, we need to win 20. And even then, like the Evos are a bit meh. And then play 5 games with a Burkina Faso guy. And that's it. That's all I've got left on the game. The entire I won't be able to do that today. I won't be, like, it's not a chance. You got the Hasegawa? I have, mate, yeah. And that's what I mean. And this is where I wanted to go with the videos as well, Vibes. I don't want to sit there, you know, for me to get 20 wins, let's even say it takes 28 to 30 games. It's going to be like 6 hours. Do you know what I mean? Like 4, 5, 6 hours. Like, I don't want to sit here for 6 hours for a video that's going to get 12k views. I would genuinely rather let's do like an extra TikTok or something. Do you know what I mean? Struggle and World Tour Superstar, is it skill issue? I'm just being like, could be both, mate. Could be both. The thing with the playstyle Evos now as well is, other than Klein, I kind of am like maxed out there. Content dependent. Fuck knows what again. Yeah. Well, I'd love to like do some like gameplay with this team actually, and like, do you know what I mean? Like maybe show some. I don't know if gameplay clips will work, but I suppose there's only one way to find out, right? Isn't it mad how these two look like brothers or some shit, man? just with different head shapes. They have Muck in their name. They do, mate. McDermott and McKenley. One English, one Australian. Both look and sound Irish. Beckenbauer is just too good as the centre-back, I think, to be in midfield. I think McDermott might actually be the midfielder. Like Cat Condom and Jack HD next to each other. A little bit, mate, a little bit. $40K rush points is painful. We did it on, excuse me, 2 accounts today. Oh yeah, sorry, the CDM's from New Zealand, you're right. Not from Australia. Malaric and Dalglish are so hard to use. That's why you got like Evo them. Where's Dalglish? What Evos could we give him? Trickster, don't really want to. Enforcer, definitely don't want to. Aero Fortress, work hard, pass hard. Don't really want to. And Sticky Shoes. Could give him Technical. Oh, he's already got Technical. Could give him Pinged and Relentless. That wouldn't be bad for a striker, to be fair. Especially with like that low stam. Relentless could be really handy on him. All Evo's done, no SBCs worth doing. What do I do now? That's where I'm at for the RTG, mate. Like, genuinely. As I said before, Jenny, I'll be checking Insta after the stream. But thanks. But thank you. Fear On, thank you very much for the 6 months, man. What's Labib Evo looking like? He's got a bit of work to go. Once he's finished, he'll look a lot better. So still need to give him... How many stars will he have here? 2, 4. So he's still got 1 more. Do you know what? I could give him Relentless by giving him that one that gives Ping, Pass, and Relentless. Because he's already got Pinged. He'll gain Relentless off of it. I don't know if I want to give him Relentless. I think I'd prefer like a Quick Step. But I don't mind Relentless on him at all. But yeah, in terms of stats, he still needs a little physical upgrade, generally speaking. Big defensive upgrade, but we've got some Evos for that. He definitely needs dribbling and needs a bit of passing. What's up, Mordspout? Just finish watching your RTG. You think you'll have enough Evos to do the 74 squad as well as Arsenal and your main? Yeah, over time for sure. Jairzinho is going to be quite good when he's done. Mosquera is going to be very good when he's done. But I just, because I'm like, it's weird because there's like no, like we've got 17 days, 16 days, 19 days on these. On these ones, we've got 3 days, 10 days, and 5 days. And on these ones, there's like just like ample amounts of days. I'm really in a position where it's like, I just have no motivation for it at all. Like until I'm like pressured to do it, I just don't think I care. Imagine you started this in Black Friday. Yeah, I'd have those icons a lot better. But I don't mind, like, I don't want them to become done instantly vibes, do you know what I mean? But I do still want the daily content to be worthwhile. How many draft tokens do I have on this account? When is the next Crappers vid? I'm not sure. In the next day or two, I would presume. I think you should allow to go above 74. I think so long as we've got a 74 rated team that's juiced as possible. No, because as soon as I say, oh, actually, guys, I'm changing it to above 74s, then the RTG has changed again, and, like, I'm just going to stick with it. Two draft tokens. If I get a draft token as a reward from this first round exit, then I'll do drafting to 1, 2, 3 on here. If not, I'm going to end the stream and go and record that and figure out what I want to do on the second channel for today. Damn, he paused it. I'm out of you then. We should good either the same player multiple ways without quick selling. I'd love to build different versions of my best player to test. Yep, I agree with you. Oh, we did get a draft token. Let's go. How to prepare for winter wildcard. There isn't there is no how to prepare for winter wildcard, I don't think. Or saying that on the RTG. Oh my days, look at that. That's banging. Reckon we get picked tonight? Do you know what, Dave? I was looking about an hour ago, because usually they do team sheet like about 2, 3. And I was like, yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying, Dave. It's unusual. So I assumed, because I didn't see the notification that I was in the team, I just assumed that I wasn't picked again. I thought, fair enough. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but it is what it is. Hey, they had 12 players ticked yes for yesterday, and you said you ticked like after the team sheet, which means I was one of 11 people that ticked. And I didn't get picked, and the response was because so few people ticked, they didn't know who to pick. Well, I was one of the people that did. So surely I should have been first in. Never mind. I just played Tarkov instead for the whole time. Do you think it's possible to pack specials with the common gold base card in a winter provisions pack? Yes. Oof, yeah, it's brutal, Mikey. It's brutal. It's worse than getting picked than getting dropped for Owen. Pain, mate. It's fucking pain. Tarkov tonight? I will be playing Tarkov tonight, mate, yeah. Do I have any 85s? Man, isn't that mad, man? That EA released something that requires 85 rare cards, and I just don't have any 85s or 86s. But I want to do those provision packs. How much are 85s now on the market? I bet they're already up to like 3,000 coins or so, aren't they? Even more than that, Jesus Christ. 4,000. They're 3.4k. I don't think they are. They're like 4.5k. Man, they're literally like 5k or so for Profit Upgrade Friday, apparently. Yeah, it says 3.3k there. Why can't I find... Trickster Fake Shot is nice. Yeah, Trickster does have its benefits. The Trickster Rainbow Flick is pretty good as well. I think it's like a novelty playstyle rather than a meta playstyle. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the web app or what, but these players aren't showing up. Do you know what? Like, for how much are 86s? Because if 86s aren't much more expensive, I'm just going to use 86s. They're literally 400 coins more for an 86. Have I got 86s in my club, though? I don't think I have. You think it's very meta? Do you, Dave? You spam tricks to fake shots and L1 dribbling. Ford, Kante and Gulashi you got for 5.5k. I've got Benzema. Alien Ford. N'Golo, Kante. I do think the rainbow flick, the tricks to rainbow flick, I use quite a lot. But it, like, you always like not to do like the glitch thing, but like a rainbow flick over the defender, and then just let land at my feet and like go from there. Where's it gone? Winter provisions upgrade. Damn, I can do it 3 more times. That's like 10k a time. That's not bad. I should have just gone and bought loads of 85, shouldn't I? I could have made an absolute killing. Instead, I'm going to have to spend another 20k. Doing this. Sorry, Kante, Benzema. Karim, the dream, Benzema. And Ford. I'm just buying 2 of each, guys, because I've got to do it 2 more times, and then we're gonna have to do it again, like after in 1 hour to do it 2 more times. How the bloody hell are we supposed to do that then? I've got 3 there. See you later, RTM Kur. Think Team of the Week will spike to 30 to 40k in previous years? Nah, I don't think so. L1 strafe dribbling with Trickster is severely overlooked. Right, let's do 1, 2, 3 foot draft challenge. We'll do it on here. I'll do it on stream as well for you guys, all right? What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another 1, 2, 3 foot draft challenge, where today we are going to once again try and crack the code to get the 1, 2, 3 ultimate team draft. And we're starting off in a 4-4-2. And of course, if you guys are enjoying the content here on the channel, you wouldn't mind dropping a thumbs up. It'll be very much appreciated. And I'm excited, guys, actually, I said this for this promo and for the last promo, but I'm very excited for Winter Wildcards, because not only are we getting 3 teams, we're getting 2 Playstyle Pluses, and like players like Ronaldinho, for example, have lost Trickster Plus and gained Tech and Finesse Plus, and a little upgrade in stats as well. I think they're going to be absolutely amazing. Now, if you guys are enjoying the content here on the channel, you wouldn't mind dropping a thumbs up. It would be very much appreciated. And let's see, Honorat, what we can do today in the draft. We're starting with 90 Cruz, 90 Eto, 85 Honorat. Damn. Shearer, 91 Henri. What a card that is. And 91 Alan Shearer. I tell you what, that looks like a banging card, by the way. Quick step, I'd prefer rapid, but not bad. First touch, tech, incisive, low driven plus. Bit of 4-star, 4-star. Now, we'll go for the Frenchman because he links with the Frenchman. and gives us 3 different nations for icons right there. We'll take Jolly. She doesn't look very jolly, does she? Looks like she doesn't want to be there. And then at left mid, we'll go for Ushain, another French player. Full chem so far on the draft. Nice. Of course, we're going to need to upgrade 2 of those players very, very, very quickly in the midfield. And already we're going to have to upgrade 1 of the defenders. Let's pop Irene Paradis nuts. Ah, Gatti into there, along with Bastoni. You know the way, guys, sometimes the draft just picks itself. Serginho Dest in a right back, and we'll pop Restes in there. So to begin, it's 86 rated. We got very good chem, but this draft stinks. We need a new goalkeeper. We need 1 new left back for sure, but ideally like 3 new defenders. We need to get Dest and Bastoni out as well. And we're in desperate need of 2 more midfielders, maybe even 3 with Honorat having to come out too. And even Eto'o and Henri at 90 and 91 are kind of like bare minimum that you want up front as well. So Alisson goes in at the cost of 2 chem. We get Raum or Bumagai. I guess we'll take Raum. Like, he'll get 2 chem as well. He actually gets full chem, I beg your pardon, which is quite good. Ooh. Bit frustrating, actually, isn't it? We're going to have to take him over Bastoni. Gives us 5 chem. But I'd prefer to upgrade, like, one of the fullbacks, to be fair. What do we get here? We get Riyad Mahrez, right mid. We get El Sharawi, who's got left mid, or Szoboszlai, who's got centre mid. I'll take Szoboszlai because he'll give Alisson full chem. That's good right there. And then we'll take Lavelle. We can actually put in Lavelle. I don't think she'll get full chem, but she'll go in at centre mid. Zobo will go at right back. Raum will go at left mid. Boom. That's 32 out of 33. And it is just Paradis nuts. Who needs a Spanish link for the manager? Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Next up, we've got Foden or Caicedo. We'll take Caicedo. Then upgrade at left mid. We now just need Liga F manager. There's Barella. Barella and Bastoni might be better for the chem, but never mind. Right, onto the reserves. We're only 86 rated. I mean, it'll be a miracle if this is even like a 120, let alone a 123. This is really, really poor. This bench is the worst bench we've had in a long while. The starting 11's not bad, to be fair. You know, some really, really super level players up there. We'll pop in a Kocha over Honorat. Takes us up to an 87 rated, but still not very good. Get the chemistry. I might have to put Raum back in. Mace. I mean, yeah, her or Raum will go in at that left mid spot and give good chem. And then last but not least, we get Johan Cruyff, who's obviously great for the rating, but doesn't really help beyond. It does take us up to an 88. We're going to put Raum in. We're going to need a Spanish manager to get full chem. It can only be a 1-2-1. Starting 11 is really not bad. Henri, Krauf, Cruz, and Chiellini. All pretty damn good. Eto'o on the bench as well, which is quite mad. We do get a Spanish manager, so we do start with a 1-2-1. But let's get into attempt number 2. The rating, we need 1, 2, 3. So a 90 rated team and then 33 chemistry. My message was not clear. I listed Benzema for 3,300. He was sold straight away. It was men's 85 or more than 4K. No, 85 is like 3.5K. Do you think the winter upgrade thing is good? I especially did yesterday. Yeah. Because I thought, you know, it's like 6K for, what is it, 40 golds. I think that's banging value. Now it's up to about 10K for 40 golds. I still think it's good value. I think it'll be really helpful for when the crafting upgrade comes, I guess if it's on Friday, like you'll be able to like polish through that like quite quickly. But yeah, I thought my first reaction was, yeah, well, that's very good.
What are we going to get from this one?
Well, I'm really looking forward to this one today.
If people were using it to put into the 78 player pick, I think that's terrible value at that point. You're not going to get 385s plus back on average. But yeah, for 40 gold, like even, I don't even think it matters, but I can't remember what the split is, but I think you get literally like 30k's worth of like fodder cards for you know, 10k now, but 6k. If you were smart and bought a load yesterday, I think you'd be in a great spot. All right, attempt number 2. We need one of the good formations, please, EA. We've got the 4-2-2, which isn't bad, actually. We do miss out on the wingers, but there's a whole bunch of incredible cams. We'll start with Rivaldo in that cam spot. And then striker number 1. Look, man, we're going to need better players than that if we're going to get a 1-3-0. Hoyland gives the Serie A link at the very least. And there is our great start to this draft. EA. Think about it, man. Think about it, man. People are yawning. What a card that Rice is, by the way. People are yawning whilst playing your game because it's boring. There's another Serie A player. These 2 CDMs are pretty good. This Calhanoglu, I don't know how expensive he is now, but man, he looks good. His play styles are cracked. How much is he? I need to see. Calhanoglu. He is 100,000 coins. I don't understand how he's like so quote unquote cheap. He has got a selection of, other than missing out on Tiki, a selection of the best play styles you could possibly have. Got very good rolls and banging stats. Never mind. In at right back. Never mind. We'll go for another Serie A player just for the memes at this point. Centre back number 1. Could have taken Cordoba, but Bright has got Cornerstone's chemistry, which is pretty good. We get Jones or Vidic here. I think Jones is probably the easiest to link with the nations going forwards, but I'm going to take that Vidic because the card looks cool. I like that card design a lot. And then in a left back, that's better. Good selection there with Hernandez and Karchawi as well, but Roberto Carlos goes in. The back line now is looking really good. We just need a right back, or just in general, any like monster upgrades. And the goalkeeper, of course. The midfield and the attack, we just need upgrades all over the place. Like 88s and 89s are genuinely the bare minimum of what's required to go into the team. And it doesn't help getting a 79 rated goalkeeper. Yeah, Bright's got CDM. So I might eventually put her into CDM alongside Rice. Basher, no dice. Wilms could be quite helpful, actually. We lose 1 chem, but gain big rating there. Not that it's going to be enough. We need the Pelés. We need the Maradonas. We need the Johan Cruyffs. We need the Thomas Mullers. Fanticatola. Brandt. El Shadow and Szoboszlai. We'll go for El Shadow up there. Gives +1 chem, but again, good for the Serie A links overall. Nobody cares about any of those players. We'll take Julian Alvarez. We're going to struggle for chemistry and rating on this one. Can you believe it? One more icon would do wonders for us. Let's put De Jong in there. And then maybe now Paradis in there. We lose 2. We gain 2. 6 and 2 threes, isn't it? Declan Rice is a little higher rated. Same chemistry. Overall, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I guess we'll take Pulisic as well then. We'll pop him up front over Hoyland. Who does he give links to? Oh, he gives links to the goalkeeper. That's pretty cool. Hoyland can go on the bench. Saibari can go on the bench. Another really poor draft. It genuinely seems to be like one day it's a great, like, just drafts are like cracked, and then the next day drafts are crap. Like, the last 1, 2, 3 challenge we did, the drafts were absolutely insane. These ones here, we're legitimately struggling for 120s, let alone pushing up to 1, 2, 3s. I mean, yeah, absolute diabolical draft in general there. There's not a manager that exists that fixes this. But if we go for him there and then him there, we're a Serie A manager away from 3 chem. If we put her there and her there, we just need the Serie A manager. So I can get it to a 120 with a Serie A manager, but what a terrible draft. Obviously, we didn't get the manager. I'll see you in attempt number 3. Leak that the daily gold upgrade is going to be 10 a day on Friday too. You know what? I think NepentheZ A to Z needs a change for beat. It has to be baby come on, baby come on, baby come on. Do you know, I don't know what, like, I do that in crappers all the time when I score, don't I? I always find myself saying it.
Well, hello to you and welcome
Baby
to
come
another
on,
exciting
baby come
game
on. I
brought
don't know
to
why.
you by EA TV. I'm Guy Mowbray, and it's a pleasure to be joined
You
by
genuinely do it
Stuart
every other goal.
Robson.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. Never mind.
What can we expect from the game then?
It's because I'm happy to score with those piles of shit. I'm happy. Every goal is a win. Come on, give me a draft token, please. No, I'm going to use the proceeds of the packs that I get from here, Josh, to go into the 4th draft. Okay, so we're square still. Let's get a draft token. Right, attempt number 3. We're going to take the 4-3-3 defend. Not the best formation, but starts well with Johan Cruyff. Can we get some more big wingers here? Not really. We get Hemp 87. And Mo Salah 92. That is a good start up front. 1 player needed. CDM, we get Rodri first off. That is very good, to be fair. CDM number 2, we get Oberdorf, which isn't bad. And then a centre mid, we get Fernandez, could be worked upon. Hey, this isn't a bad start, to be fair. Even the bad cards aren't bad. We'll take Fox at right back. We'll take Big Willie Orban at right centre back. Okay, chemistry is going to be a bit of a struggle on this one. We'll go for Mapellion at left centre back. And at left back, we shall go with Elimbi Gilbert. Well, this might be the lowest chem draft we've ever had off the first 11. Not really, actually. That's going to boost it up nicely there. We're on 17 chem. It's 89 rated. So if we can just, like, pull out left back, right centre back, left CDM, and maybe right back for some upgrades of players and chemistry, not impossible. Not impossible to hit the target. Let's see. Defender number 1. We get Super Upa Meccano. He does help. He gives the Bayern link to Oberdorf and the French link to Gilbert. We get Jonathan Ta, who does help because he gives the German link and the club link to Oberdorf, but it is at a cost of Mapellion's rating. We get Xavi 92. You could just go in there over Enzo Fernandez. That's just fantastic. I might bring Mapellion back in now, actually. We lose the, like, 1 chem on her, 1 chem on Gilbert, but it's worthwhile. We get, Vitinha. Vitinha CDM. We lose to CD Chem. But it's not bad. It's a good rating. It's a good rating. We still need a couple of, like, monster cards. Doku is brilliant for that left wing spot. Gives us another little +1. Nothing doing there. Nico Pads there. So 5 reserve slots left. And I have a feeling they're all going to be terrible. We get 85 Heung-min Son. They're not even terrible. They're worse than that. That's a bit more like it, but Zico is pointless. Oh no, Zico can go in. Zico can go in. But it's over Vitinha. Vitinha onto the bench. Son onto the bench. This might be an 89 rated draft, which is, it's an upgrade, isn't it? It's an upgrade. Jonathan Tah, we lose too much chem. Or do we lose Tah much chem? Yeah, one more pick to go. Could just do with like an icon right back, to be fair. Do you know what? I was so close with it. I was so close. If we take Laurent Blanc, it will give Gilbert full chem, Salah full chem, he will get full chem, it will give Mape Leon full chem, and it will give Fox 2 chem, so we'll only be an American manager short of getting the full chem. Does it take us up to an 89? It does. All right, we can get a 1-2-2 here then. Do I have any other right backs? I do not. I don't like that. Let's get an American manager, please. EA Sports. Never mind. Never mind. It's a good draft, that one, though. Some nice players in there. Some uncommon players as well. Jeremy Doku, that's the first time we've seen him. He's not very common. Xavi's not awfully common either. Although Cruyff we seem to see a lot. But let's get into attempt number 4. FFS, you loving my jokes, Dave? You laughing at my jokes? You loving my jokes? Is it mad jokes, is it? Is this the Draft of Glory video? This is the 1-2-3 challenge, mate, yeah.
Hello and thanks for joining us live here on EA TV.
Have I played goals? I have, mate, yeah, I have. I have. Maybe I should start a goals RTG today. Vibes, what do you reckon? Complete some of the objectives, just post up with like my, my first hour on goals or something like that. We're both in the squad. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, justice. If I don't score today, it's going to be hell to pay, isn't there? Is it any good? No, it's shit. Can you play that? Yeah, I think it's like open alpha right now, like open play testing. All right, we're gonna have to use some coins here, but I think we've got enough packs to remedy the coin. So 65k. All right, right. Attempt number 4. We've got the 4-5-1 attack, which I quite like actually. 2 cams. That's centre mid opportunity. We'll start with Grinchia 92 in at right mid. Come on, give me a big striker now, please. Yep, we'll take a 91 Harry Kane. This is where it's got to pop off. Maradona, Pele, Cruyff. We'll start with Eze. Gets the English link with Kane at the very least. And then we'll go for Pulisic, who doesn't get any links to anyone. But, what can you do? We'll go over Diaz. Gives Kane full chemistry, gets 2 for himself. And we'll go with Putellas. Hey, that rating's not bad. Again, if we can improve these cards for like the beast cards, we've got a chance here. Damn, 2 Coma right backs. We just need these big, like, where's the 93 Maldini? Do you know what I mean? Ruben Dias. Damn, that downgrade to an 86 is painful for him, isn't it? What else have we got? We've got We'll take Ake, more City players. And then we'll take Hernandez. There's another City player there. There's Chelsea in there as well. Got a fair few of the same setup here. But Hernandez must go in with the rating. Doesn't have the chemistry yet, but French, easy to link. UCG, let's go for the goalkeeper because this draft has started off very, very poor. We will go with Martinez. That Premier League chem is quite nice. The rating is nowhere near good enough right now. We need a lot of big defenders. So we've got Bar. Doesn't help us at all. We've got Matthew Silva. It doesn't help us at all. So we'll take Bar, even though it doesn't help us at all. We've got Andrea Medina at left back. She's very helpful. And Elimbi Gilbert again at left back. Not very helpful. So we'll take that left back. That gives us 4 chem. That's not bad. That's not bad. We've got options here. We just need some icon cams now, EA, please. We'll take Antoine Griezmann. He's actually very good over Pulisic for the chemistry. Gives a nice little +2 there. There's an icon for us. Sauer 91. She can go in at cam over Eze or over Griezmann. We'll put her in over Griezmann for 2. That gives Bar his first chemistry point, but we're going to need 2 more icons to fulfill. We've got Chawinga for the bench. Guys, this draft is not the one. 87 rated, 27 chemistry, and just a bit of a mess. Okay. We got Charboom. He's going to go in over Kane. We're going to put Hernandez in at left mid. It's about an even switch for the rating there. We get Gareth Bale. Damn, man. Damn, man. None of these icons have left mid or cam. Otherwise, would be set. 87 rated. This is bad. This is bad. Give me one more big icon. Oh. All of them at once, though, EA. You couldn't have spread them out a little bit. You could have spread them out a little bit. I was going to say, this might end up... Do you know what? If these last 2 picks, if we do get 93 Maldini and then, like, 96 Maradona, this might actually be quite close. It's going to require those 2 players specifically, mind you. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Ruler. Right, what's the chemistry we're missing? 1 on Martinez, 1 on Bar, and 1 on Hernandez. If we go for Diaz, Kane, it doesn't help. We could put Dickey in over Butelas. Let's just try and get the 1-2-2 here. I think we can do it. That's 31. Then we're missing on Martinez and Bar. We do that. And we do that. Then we put this bad boy on the... He doesn't fit on the bench. No, can't do it. Don't have enough rating. Never mind. There you go, guys. We've got a 1-2-2 and a 1-2-1 here today. But that is going to be the end of the video. If you did enjoy it, be sure to leave a like, rating, comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. For now, guys, I'm out. Peace. Can you play that? What, this one? Don't be silly. If you don't know me by now, you will never, ever, ever know me. Ooh. I'm pretty sure I just made up the words, to be fair.
Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting...
Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da. Go on, draft token then. So I need to get back 15,000 coins. There's more than enough packs there for 15,000 coins off of that. That's good. We're back to square one. I've made my 84 Militao gold card with Anticipate Plus and 88 pace. Nice. There you go. There's 2.5k back straight away. Wahi. A plus, baby, let's go. Is it Pickford? Henderson. Alagi. We need to get back to 65k. After this gold pack, it'll be 60k. Jumbo Premium Silver Pack. I'm bringing sexy back. Yeah. Bonnie Fuzzy. There we go. That's pretty much it. We've got some bonus out of that. We've got some bonus. Once that player sells, we'll open 1 silver pack. So we've got 3 bonus jumbo silver packs and 3 bonus silver packs. That's all right, isn't it? There you go. There you go. Back to 65,000. There you go. Oh, guys, my neck is in agony. Did you hear what I said about goals? I think people are playing it. Are people live on? Oh my guys, I've got frozen shoulder or some shit. Ah, Nosha, thanks for the 23 months, bro. Love your name always. Nosha. Are you talking to me? Right, guys. Thank you for chilling with me today. I will be back later on this evening for some Escape for Tarkov. Only on Twitch, though. And, yeah. I will catch you guys later on, yeah. Easy brevs.